mind, what is real and fabricated? What is wrong? What is my problem? What can I get out of this world that I created? Fighting the storms in my head. Don't know where I have been. I'm alone, no one to turn to, no one understands. Shit's too complicated. Away, and I feel like I am someone else. Away, and I feel like I don't know myself, no. Away, and I feel like I don't know my name. And I don't want to live this way. I don't wanna keep on wasting a life. I'm drowning in my head, I'm losing my mind. And if you could know, yeah, if I could show you, I don't wanna keep on living this life so faceless.
Unknown Brain, Marvin Divine, and we back.
Can't nobody tell me nothing. Made it through the wind and rain, I turned nothing into something. No more dealing with their assumptions, cause I do what I gotta do and I know, can't nobody do it like me. All they do is judge me for who I might be. Maybe if they took some time to pick my mind and see that I'm cooler than lemons and iced tea. All I wanna do is live it up with the homies. Everybody really talking as if they know me, but I guess I gotta face it. I'm so tired of being faceless.
I don't wanna keep on wasting a life. I'm drowning in my head, I'm losing my mind. And if you could know, yeah, if I could show you, I don't wanna keep on living this life so faceless.
I remember the days, always at the same place, the same people every day. I will never forget this black old Corvette standing in front of my way. We were both in high school, I thought I was a fool. Oh, when I was falling for you, you keep drawing me in, and I know it's a sin, but even so, yeah, I need you. You taste like candy, eat you on a Sunday. Feels so bittersweet, knowing I can leave. You taste like candy, eat you on a Sunday. I can feel the beat on my heart and peace, 'cause you taste like candy. Sunday feels so bittersweet, knowing I can leave. You taste like candy, eat you on a Sunday. I can feel the beat on my heart and peace, 'cause you taste like candy.
All right. There we go. Yeah, no driving. Not today. Just gotta get the background. The background of the day, as it were. Let me switch a couple here. And hello, Mosquito, Omen, and Sketchy. Ooh, Sketchy, you're here early. How about that? That's awesome. So you guys already know what it is. We are doing the discussion hour at the very beginning, as we've been doing recently. People seem to really enjoy that. This is your time to ask any questions that you might want to ask me at this time. Discuss anything, you know, topics, whatnot. I'm just going to get some more soothing background music myself, as I just, like, completely blow it up there. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm just a fan of electro swing, so we're slapping that in there. You look different? Do I? The lighting might be a little different. Is it the hat? Could be the hat. I don't know. I have a couple different hats. I have a couple different hats, so I think the lighting's a little bright. Quarter started today, I'm sorry. Want to get up and say hey before I left for work since I couldn't be around for stream. Oh, I got you. It's no problem. It's no problem. Life happens. Oh, your quarter started, huh? How much more school do you have left? Wonder if that's... I feel like it's a little darker than normal. Oh, there we go. That looks a lot better. I think a kid messed with my lighting a bit at some point. You know what? It was probably on Saturday, now that I think about it. On top of everything else. So that looks a little better. Now we got a little bit more lighting. 3 quarters of coursework and at least 1 year of dissertation. Gross, I'm sorry. I do not envy that in the slightest. But hey, it's all for the greater good, eh? Hey, hey, hey. How was your weekend, brother? It had its ups and downs, you could say. Sorry, hold on a second. There you go. Yeah, it was okay. Uh-oh, yeah. It happens sometimes. It's not a huge deal, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Can't really avoid some of that stuff, but I don't know, it was just... Mostly it was a lot of, like, it was partially some family stuff that kind of bled into stream-related stuff. A couple of other things, too. Not to go, like, too nitty-gritty on the details, but it was a mix of stuff. It was a mix of stuff. I ended up being really, down and out last night, actually. So I think I'm mostly over it, but I will admit I almost didn't come on today because of it. So sorry for all the messages about BG3. We missed it last week, so I'm trying to get that day back. Oh, I gotcha. Still playing our normal week. Yeah, I understand. I understand. So you're down now. It's fine. Not gonna pry either. No, like, I mean, I have no problem telling people. It's just, I don't know. I don't feel like talking about it would fix anything, and it would just probably just make people more depressed anyway. And that's not why we're here. We're not here to make people depressed. So. Because you had nightmares from my game? Yeah, nightmares. Nope, definitely wasn't that. Fun game, though. Fun game, but no nightmares. Not from me. It's gonna get you back into a funk. Well, no, not really. Mostly, like, it's been nothing but that on my mind for a while. So I've kind of, like, internalized it a bit more, but, you know, it's, like I said, I'm willing to talk about it, but I'm not going to talk about it if we've got other stuff to talk about, so. What's your question, Sketchy? I am ready. That is what this time is for, that's why we're here. Oh, I got a funny spam message on Twitch from a Queena? Kanye? Asking, like, you know, what games am I playing? Can I invite you to play a game? Add Discord ID. And then they block me. Okay. I'll just block them back because that's clearly a spam account. Is Nilaus Factorio Masterclass playthrough up to date? Kind of. No, let's go back. Let's look at it real quick here, just to see, because I actually can't remember. Can't remember when this happened. So if we go off of the first one, 3 years ago. Mostly, yeah. So a lot of the updates that they've done to Factorio in that time frame have been largely quality of life updates. So if you can see, it's Factorio 0.18, and we're on like 1. What? I can't even remember right now. But even when we go to Factorio 2.0, sometime like August this year, these are still really good videos. These are still amazing videos. I actually recommend watching these if you want to get better, but I also recommend launching your first rocket before watching these. Does that make sense? This is base game, yeah? Yeah. That's also why I say I recommend launching your first vanilla rocket, then go looking up guides like this. Then, once you've done that, you know, you're a little bit more comfortable with the base game, then do overhaul mods. You become a much better critical thinker, a much better player, if you go in that order. Because I'll be honest with you, jumping straight into an overhaul mod, not good. It's not good. I've got a couple of cases of that where it's just not good. You can still play the game, sure, you know, but like, you miss out on a lot of very core, fundamental things that you're just not going to get from an overhaul mod. You know what I mean? Because overhaul mods tend to complicate, recipes, supply chains, and all that stuff. So if you're going to start learning, like doing these master classes, I recommend avoiding them for as long as you can. Not because they're not good, but because it's much better if you come to the conclusion yourself and then look at other people's ways of playing to then improve upon, right? Because that way you'll be able to have some more unique and like natural designs come out. Because you'll see right here, Nilaus, you probably already noticed, he does a lot of very straight line processes here. He's a big believer of the main bus design, and he's also a big believer of city block design as well. He's a big fan of city block design. So if you start learning from him, you're probably going to think that the only way to play the game is to do a city block / main bus deal. That's not the only way to play. In fact, the run that you guys see me doing with the SpaceX, the only reason I'm doing city block is because I wanted to experiment with some particular train routing and all that, but I also wanted to make it simpler for newer people to come on and integrate into it. You'll notice that quite a bit of the time I overestimated the size of the blocks that I needed, and I've got a lot of empty space. So, that just because you can do, like, grid spacing doesn't mean that it's always the best option to do grid spacing. I feel like being limited to just a grid limits your thinking, too. That's just me, though. I have strayed away from, like, super spaghetti designs myself, because I like to have things a little bit more neat and easy to read. But But yeah, so to answer your question at its core, if it's up to date, the answer is no, that it's not up to date. Do the same concepts still apply to today? Yes. Yes, they do. I don't think you'll find anything too different about them. Because, I mean... Yeah, see, he jumps straight into the second bit of the tutorial with the main bus. A lot of people default to a main bus, because that's what some other people have done, and then when people are learning, they go with the main bus, because the main bus is one of the easiest ways to learn. But it also has its own challenges. There's pros and cons to every design, right? Then this one, he gives you some science layouts and designs, which I think that's boring. I think you should have your own layouts and designs for science. But these will, these science layout designs will not work for overhaul mods. I do like this concept right here, where he has the belts that come in, and then you do a little bit of underground belt magic in order to keep things nice and tidy right here. But there's multiple different ways that you can do a setup that's just as good as this. So, are there any other channels that you would recommend? I mean, if you just type in Factorio, it depends on what you're trying to learn. I mean, there's a bunch of meme ones you can do. Dosh Doshington is a mad scientist genius, just saying. It's going good, Kat. How are you? Nice to see you. Like I said, since I'm not recommending doing tutorials when you're starting with it, I would just play it long enough that you get to formulate your own ideas and your own opinions, and then start watching other people's stuff. Because like you see here, there's like this Doc Jade. I've seen Doc Jade a couple times. You can get some ideas from watching other people's stuff. Most of them aren't going to be straight up tutorials, except for if you want to learn the circuit network, you could search this up. Dosh did a great video explaining it, actually. This is just a 3-minute simplified explanation of it. But this is all you need to really get started. There's a couple of other ones. Nilos actually has some circuit network examples on his channel that you can look for. Dosh has a much larger video where he does a more complicated design that you don't have to do anything this complicated. This is more just like a for fun thing. Lawrence Plays is pretty good. He's got a couple of different circuit ones, I believe. So you can find a couple of different ones. The community in general is usually like very, very intelligent, very smart, very open to like suggestions and stuff. But I mean, this is probably the only one that you really need right here if you're getting into circuits and that. So that's what I recommend, is if you're going to look up tutorials, Nilaus is a great one to start with, and you can branch out from there if you want to. But I would strongly recommend try to do it on your own as much as possible, or if you want like a step in between, try to do it on your own, and then ask. You can ask in the Discord. There's a couple of us that play Factorio in the Discord. Try to get some ideas from them before going to look up a tutorial. It's gonna make you way better. Are you using Spotify with music? Can you link the song? I'm not using Spotify, but I do know what the song is because I like electro swing. This is Levon Polka by Masha Ray. Here you go. That's the one right there. It's under electro swing, specifically. Is it? Is it Yvonne? Because it says here in the title, Levan. It's capital. Okay, well, I don't know why the song is titled Levan then. Yeah. But anyway, that's the song, so you got it. You know that song? Yeah, it's a good song. I like it. What's up, Red? How you doing? But yeah, so I'd recommend this. So here, really quick. We'll watch this together. You can re-watch this. I actually recommend watching this one if you're getting into the circuit network for the first time. But let me just kind of show
come in two flavors.
what it comes out to
They
here.
can connect things, a lot of things. Here's an exhaustive list of everything that they can connect. But why should we want to connect things? Well, that's because instead of power, these wires transmit information. Information comes in the form of signals.
So we won't do the whole
Signals
thing,
all have
but...
a type and a value. For example, along this wire, the signal's type is on.
So basically what Dosh is doing, he's giving you a crash course into how signals work. Well, and how circuits work in the game. What I really like is that he emphasizes that you're dealing with signals, you're not dealing with actual items. That's something that's kind of difficult for people to wrap their head around. That little signal right there, that's not the actual item, that's a value that represents an item. So, definitely recommend giving this one a good watch. Dosh Doshington, you can also, he doesn't typically do tutorials, but you can watch some of his stuff, you can get some ideas from him. Pretty easy. Got the swing one? Awesome. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, I actually really like Electro Swing. It's not everybody's jam, but for me, when I just want something kind of playing in the background, it's my favorite. It's my all-time favorite stuff. If I'm actively doing something that's not talking, it's usually going to be like liquid drum and bass. That's how come whenever I'm playing League, you're typically hearing liquid drum and bass. Sometimes you get some Nightcore in there. That's the music I like to listen to for that. When I'm playing Tarkov, I like rock, so we do like a lot of alternative rock, typically. Sometimes I'll throw in some Rob Zombie if I'm not streaming, just, you know, copyright type of stuff and all that. I'm beginning to care less and less about that, though, so you might catch a little Disturbed, Rob Zombie, Five Finger Death Punch might slip its way in there a couple times, that kind of stuff. Metallica, too. I do like Metallica. Ozzy Osbourne will sometimes creep his way in. But yeah, so since we're still kind of on the topic sketchy, like I said, I feel like the best way to play the game is to just play the game. You know, make mistakes, get stuck, get frustrated, walk away from it, and then come back to it. That's the best way to do it. It'll make you a better player, a better Factorio player, but it also actually will help you in other games and other aspects of your life as well, because it's a big critical thinking exercise. And I think that's a good thing to have. The Bad Eater himself, exactly. Okay. Come on, boys. We still got a half hour here. Come on. I know you got more stuff to talk about. Because, let's see. We talked about Factorio a bit. You know a little bit more about my musical taste now. I actually like most music. I like most music. Hottest League Girl? Ooh. Vanilla skins or like, are we including skins, or are we just going like straight off of like champion in general? Champ. Any sure? Okay. What are we doing tonight? 1 second. 1 second. Any chance? So just raw champion, basically, like including all skin lines and whatnot. Stand by. I need inspiration. Default skin? I'll do default skin. Let's see. Let's go down the list here. Choose your champion. This used to be a really easy question for me, by the way. Default gotta be Evelyn. You think so? I mean, she's great, don't get me wrong. That is a toughie. I feel like I'm gonna be judged no matter, like, who I pick, by the way. I'm just kind of looking, refreshing myself here, and then I'll give you my answer. Just stand by. Stand by. Is that about to go full simp mode? No. Listen, I'm just looking around. Okay. Do you know who it was for a long time? For like a lot of years? You want the truth? You want the truth? You're never gonna guess this. In fact, you know what? Take a guess. Who do you think? Who do you think I think is the hottest? Or who I thought was the hottest? Nidalee. Okay, that's a guess. Bane. Guess. Anybody else? Anybody else have a guess before I reveal who it was, and then I'll reveal who it is? MF Viego? Man, you got me. You got me as Viego. It's not Viego. Tristana, alright? Listen. Before you go shouting obscenities, I want you to take one good look at Tristana, alright? And just, come on. Come on. I think Tristana fan art is like super, super awesome, super cute, alright? Listen, don't judge me. It's not that anymore, okay? Calm down. Calm down, alright? You don't see it? That's fine, that's fine. I just don't want you to judge me right now. Alright. So, the one that it is today, and this is gonna sound like really, really lame. It's Jinx, okay? Listen, do you ever wonder why I'm playing Jinx so much? Do you think it's because she's, like, mechanically great for me? You think it's because, I like her abilities? No, it's... Jinx is cute, alright? Jinx is... I want to play something I find attractive. So, that's why it's always Jinx or... Did you know who the other one? Jhin, alright? Listen, don't you take one look at me right now and tell me that Jhin ain't a looker, okay? Hold on a second. Let's go down. I cannot remember my spelling here. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K. Alright, oh look, they're right next to each other. That's perfect, isn't it? Listen. Would judge you less if it was Viego? Hey! Stupid fetish, have you into Yordles? No, I'm not. I only think Tristana is cute out of Yordles, okay? The only one. She is the only one, okay? But I'm beyond that. I'm now Jinx, and I'm not gonna lie. If I was gonna be gay, Jhin. You wanna know why? And you looker as well? Okay, but Jhin is not only a looker, he's got the voice, you understand me right now. Have you ever listened to Jin's voice? Every time that I play him, I just want to melt. I want to melt and form into one of his bullets. Alright? I need you to understand that. Okay? I am a slave. I'm a slave to Jin's voice actor. Alright? Skinned version now. Do you know how many skins there are? That's insane. Okay, you ever wonder why I'm playing Odyssey Jinx all the time? Like, listen. Listen. No, I'm just kidding. Cute, though. Cute, alright? So, when we're going off of skins here... Maid Nidalee? Really? Come on. Come on. Maid Soraka? No. No. There is, Oh my word, I have to go looking through. I can't do this right here. Let me go to the client. It's easier in the client. What about Lux? What about Lux? I'm just kidding, though. Lux is a looker, too. Relax, alright? Relax, G. I knew I was gonna get judged on this stuff. Oh, you just like Jinx because of Arcane. No, I like Jinx before Arcane even was conceived, just so you know, alright? Before Arcane ever, like, touched the proverbial grass of the internet. Hottest champ, full stop, is Kayn. Wrong. Wrong! Yas better? Man, Yas is a looker, I cannot deny, but not the hottest. Not the hottest. So I need my client so I can go off of skins, because I only get skins that I personally like, right? So, I'm gonna go through the skins that I have, and I can't remember which one it is off the top of my head, but I will show you, based on skin, who I consider to be the hottest, alright? You ready for this? Let's see, let's go through skins. Oh, man. Xayah, though. Okay, Xayah's a very close second to hotness for me. Do not judge me right now, alright? Overall hotness, like, Xayah, okay? Leave me alone. Let's see, where are we going here? Man, I got some interesting skins here. Okay, Leona's also a banger, alright? Leave me alone. Don't judge me. I have Battle Bunny Riven. What do you want? Fight me on it. Alright, right here. Warring Kingdoms Vi. If I were to leave this world for anybody, it's probably going to be Warring Kingdoms Vi. Or Blood Moon Jin. That's all I got a man, though. You ain't got no chance. You think so, huh? Yeah? You wanna bet on that? Listen. Listen, love knows no bounds, alright? I've always thought that Warring Kingdoms Vi was an attractive skin, though. So. Galaxy Slayer Zed. Best Zed skin in existence. What do I have for... There was one Zed skin I thought was really nice, actually. No, it's actually not one that I have. I don't think. Debonair Zed is freaking hot, just saying. I thought World Zed was pretty cool. I like Project Zed too, I'm not gonna lie to you. And then I did manage to get Immortal Journey Zed because, I don't know, I like the theme of Immortal Journey Zed. That's just me though. It's a personal preference thing. I don't think overall it's necessarily the best Zed skin or anything, but in terms of design, Galaxy Slayer's best in my opinion. And see, I'm a huge fan of the Project skin line, just in general. I really like Project skins. But I also have not played with Galaxy Slayer Zed myself, so I can't be an accurate judge of character on that one. Smooth animation, nice. Well, yeah, it's a newer animation and stuff. Like, it's a newer skin, so... Alright, you know what? There you go. The cards are on the table. You guys now know my preferences. Sue me. Sue me. Alright? I came clean to you kids, alright? Now you know more about me. I feel like I'm being judged right now. I feel like there's needles, like, combing over every aspect of what I just answered with now. Ooh, he liked Tristana. Wow, he must be a child molester or something. No, I'm not. Okay, Yordles are not children. Okay, leave me alone. Unironically, Annie's super cute, by the way. Just like as a champion, I think Annie's adorable. I really like Annie skins. My lawyer will be in contact with you in the next 3 to 5 business days. Oh, that's good. I hope you didn't like that lawyer. Because he won't be in contact with you much. I gotta judge my friend because I said a guy looked attractive. That's normal if you think someone's attractive. I don't know what people see so wrong about it. There's nothing wrong with it. No, there's nothing wrong with it. That's how come I said if I were to go gay, it would be for Jin. All right, specifically Blood Moon Jin. That skin is. Whew. Oh my word, his mask is just. Although Garen could have pressed me and, like, you know, sweep me up in his arms any day too, and I probably wouldn't be that mad. I could do Akshan. I could do Akshan and hold my head up high. Mostly just because he makes me think of Sinbad with his little rope swing, but that's it. Okay, can we get a subject change here? I think we're getting too deep. We're too lost in the sauce now. Quick, somebody. Move on. Move up. New topic. New topic. Swipe left. Swipe left. Come on now. Help me out here. Hottest gun in Tarkov. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Hottest gun. I am a huge fan of the 1911. But. If I were to pick a gun, I'm out for this one. Oh, come on. Come on. If I were to pick one gun that I would consider the hottest, modded or unmodded? First question on that one. Hottest gun sound in Tarkov, 338 Lapua, Mark 18. Without a doubt. You hear that thing across the map, and I said, damn! Modded and unmodded. Okay, so unmodded, Mark 18, for sure. Modded. To me, the gun that really gets me rolling, alright? Modded. Keeping this in mind, modded. It's a good old AK. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think AKs are sexy. I think AKs are just downright sexy. Now, I'm a huge fan of like AR styled guns, like, you know, M4, HK, and all that. But if I'm going for that drip factor, AKs just have an appeal to them. Can't even pick like a specific AK because they're all the variants have, you know, they're so well-rounded, in my opinion. So if I would go for a hot gun, if I wanted to make a gun that was it's gonna be an AK. If there's two guns lying on the ground after a fight, and one's a heavily modded AK, and one's a heavily modded M4, I'm probably taking the AK, I'm not gonna lie to you. But that depends on how it looks. Because if somebody mods it for like meta and it doesn't look good, I'm probably taking the M4 because the M4 parts are probably a little bit more expensive. But if the AK looks good, like the way that I like it, I'm probably taking the AK. I don't even care what it's chambered in, I'm taking the AK. It is what it is. Although, close second, Scar. Mark 16. 5.56 specifically. I can get behind the 7.62 variant. It's gonna be the 5.56 for me though, because I have so much love for a Scar. Ever since my early Arma days, the Scar has been my baby. My sweet, sweet baby. Always loved that. Good questions. Good questions. But yeah, that's what I got. That's what I got. Oh. I do consider any bolt action in the game to be like heavy on the attraction factor. Just because I really love the sound of someone cycling a bolt. I like that in real life too, though. So, okay. Alright, listen. You might judge me on this bit. Might judge me a bit on this. I sometimes go on YouTube, and I have a couple different channels, and I go looking for videos of people shooting. And quite often, I go looking specifically for bolt action, because I just want to hear a nice, smooth bolt pull, alright? That's my dream sound right there. That's the stuff that really gets me. Soundgasm. Not quite to that point, but close. It does bring me an immense amount of joy to hear that, especially the sound of a nice, clean bolt. I don't like hearing somebody struggling with the bolt and hearing it like gummy, you know, kind of trying to grind around and all that. It's got to be nice, clean, smooth, you know, almost like a singular motion action type of thing. I also like listening to the sounds of people repacking bullets too. I don't know what it is, like, you know, especially when they sit there, they'll pour the gunpowder in, and everyone always gives a little ding ding, little ding ding on the glass. Then you hear the sound when they actually press the bullet into the cartridge too, and there's just a little, like a type of thing. Oh man. Whew, I could listen to that for hours. Hours and hours, so. Now you know. Now you know. Next question. Any other questions? Because now we know what my, what I find attractive in League of Legends. What I find attractive in Escape from Tarkov. Anything else? Anything else that we want to, like, delve down and get real weird in? Don't start with Baldur's Gate. Everybody already knows. It's Shadowheart or die, alright? I'm just putting that out there right now. Okay? Shadowheart or die. Favorite car? So, I'm a little biased. It's my first car that I ever had. I don't think you can even find these anymore. It was a 1996 Pontiac Sunfire GX. Black colored. Standard transmission, so you had the stick shift, had the clutch pedal and all that. Love that. If I could find a car like that was in really good condition, I would probably buy it. Not gonna find that though, I don't think. They're a dying breed. But if I wanted a favorite car right now, it actually wouldn't be a car, it'd be a truck. It'd be a truck. I'd probably do... I'm used to these, so I'd probably do like a Ford F-150, to be honest with you. Let's say you had to pick between a McLaren, Ferrari, and a Lambo. What do you pick? Not my style of cars is the thing. So let's look at them side by side, okay? Let's go to images. So we'll get a McLaren. What did you say? A Ferrari? Oh. I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't take any of these. Do you wanna know why? You want the honest truth why I wouldn't take any of these? Just complete the tutorial? Nice! Good job, Sketchy. Good job. That's step one. Now the real game begins, and you can go into a sandbox and start the process of getting that rocket, getting off the rock. Do you have a Camaro? No. I wouldn't pick any of these because these are not off-road vehicles in any way, shape, or form. My Sunfire, the reason that it probably met a more untimely end was because I abused it going outside of city limits and going up in the mountains on some rough roads, going to airsoft games, camping, and different things. Not my style. What about between a Toyota and a Nissan? Probably a Toyota, to be honest with you. So if I just search up Toyota, what are you going to see mostly that comes up? Right? So now when you look at a Nissan, what's going to come up? Now, would I drive a Nissan? Yes. Yes, I would. In fact, we have a Nissan Versa that was kind of given to us by our grandparents to help us drive around all that. Totally fine. But we've also, like, we have a Honda Odyssey. I like Honda, too. I don't usually judge based on the brand, necessarily. Would you drive a Ford Ranger? Oh, you ever seen a Ford Ranger? Look at that! Of course I'd drive that. Of course I'd drive that. That thing could go up in the mountains and that. The only thing I don't like about the Ford Ranger is the extended cab. I want a little bit more bed space, personally. But if I want to take more people with, then yeah, I'd do a Ranger. I have a Honda Del Sol. Ooh, there you go. There you go. Not bad. Toyota Highlander? Which one's the Highlander? Yay! It's... Again, if it was a personal vehicle, I'd prefer a truck. But if it was going to be more of like a family vehicle type of thing, I could do a Highlander. It wouldn't have the seating capacity for what I need, personally, but like, I could do a Highlander. Ford Ranger or Toyota Hilux? I guess it would depend. Honestly, like, look-wise, sure, they look fine. It'd come down to the specs and, like, performance between them. You know what I mean? And I'd do my proper research into it, but, I mean... I don't see anything wrong with the Hilux. Like, I mean, you can see some of the models do have a more extended truck bed with a reduced cab size. But, I don't know. I don't tend to look super deep into all these cars that I can't have. You know what I mean? Some of the older models of trucks are good. Toyota Tacoma? Oh, freaking taco truck? Yeah, but, so, here's my thing. Here's my thing with this, okay? I think Tacomas are just fine. Do not get me wrong on this. But it's too flashy. It's a little flashy for me. Does that make sense? It's just, I don't know. I mean, like, see, when I look at the older Tacomas and stuff, yeah, I could probably get on board with that. Some of the more modern trucks get a little too, I don't know, too sporty looking. I mean, like this one, this red one right here, this 2024 Tacoma. I don't know. If it has good specs, yeah, I'd get used to the look, but I don't know. First glances, I look at that, I'm like, oh, that doesn't, like, that's not a truck, that's a showpiece, right? But then I go look at this, I'd say, yeah, that's a truck. That's just me, though. You don't like to splurge a little? Well, here's the thing. If I splurge, I can't splurge it on vehicles because I have to drive vehicles that I can drive 3 kids and another person around bare minimum, let alone anybody else. You know what I mean? So we've got the Honda Odyssey and a Ford Focus. The Ford Focus is a commuter vehicle first and foremost. And in case, like, one of us has to leave and we don't want to take the massive boat of an Odyssey around type of thing. Cars are cars. It's true. Cars are a tool. But I like different cars for different, like, I don't know, special use cases type of thing, so. But you're not wrong, Kat. Cars are cars. And that's how come I'm okay with driving pretty much anything like that. You ever seen what a Nissan Versa looks like? They're not an attractive vehicle. Just so you know. They are not. Quite the opposite. You're not, you have no drip when you drive in a Nissan Versa. Just saying. Pure function over form. Same thing with the Ford Focus. Very utilitarian. Very utilitarian. I like Toyota because they're reliable cars. Yeah, you said that already. Didn't you? Yeah, you did. And I understand that. I understand. Yeah, like, I don't know. If I was gonna splurge on something, I'm more likely to splurge on, like, computer parts and stuff like that. Like, oh, okay. Do you know what I want? I know this is me, like, bringing the topic in, but, you'll suffer with me a little bit here, okay? If I'm going to splurge, this is what I want. Let me see if I can... I'm gonna pull it up here. Where is it? There you are. This is my version of splurging. You see this thing? Yeah, look at that thing. That's right. That's what I would splurge on. You can find the parts everywhere. Yeah, that's true. Red card from blue card. Totally normal. What is that? This is a CNC machine, or a computer numeric controlled machine. Because you guys know that I like to do woodworking and I do projects. I built this basement room and all that. This would be tremendous. What it does is it has a router. You can see closer right there on the chassis. And you can put it in kind of like what you would do with a laser engraver and that, but instead of just firing a laser and just kind of marking like that, it'll actually bring a router bit down and it'll make cuts, and you can do like engravings, you can cut out, you can cut like directly, cut smooth pieces out, you can do flat pack furniture type of stuff with this. That's not small. Neither is a car, but people wanted to talk about cars and splurging. This is cheaper than a car. Come on now. I'm just saying, if I was going to splurge, this would probably what I would splurge on. Or, okay, you know what? Here's another one I do. You guys seen the Prusa XL? Oh my goodness. Let's look at the cut area. Oh yeah. No, I don't want a small cut area if I'm doing that. This is... Oh, this... I could melt over this one. I want this one so bad. So bad. Mean more for storage, I agree. Awesome tool. Yeah, so for me, the storage would come later. It would actually help me. So what I'd probably do with this is I'd actually make a table specifically for this. And then I put it on the table, and it would just be sitting in the, like, in its own corner in the shop, basically. For whenever I need to use it and all that. So it'd have its own dedicated space, and I'd probably make the table so that there was some storage space underneath it. I'd want to hook up a dust collection system to it, and then probably get some storage above it as well. Call that good. Why don't you print a new printer? Right? Right? Well... Mostly because not every piece of it is plastic. I could print a new printer if I wanted to design my own printer, which I could. I'd have to brush up on G-code and all that stuff, but I could. You could get pretty close. Yeah, there's some pieces that you would want. So for example, if you look on here, you notice how most of the actual frame isn't plastic. Most of it's like aluminum and maybe some like light steel in some cases. But most of it's metal. Then you got like your belts, screws. Person who knows nothing about this. I'm saying you could. You honestly could. But like Armadillo said, you need to have high tolerances for it. And plastic's great and all, but depending on the material, I guess if you got a really good material, you'd probably be all right. But I would much rather have like aluminum parts, which is what a CNC machine. See, if I had this, then I'd be much better equipped to actually completely design my own 3D printer if I wanted to, because I could have this because I could cut wood with this, but I'd also be able to cut metal. And you guys know that I have a bunch of aluminum from like soda cans that I melt. I melt into ingots and then I save them, and I've been saving a bunch out of my garage right now that eventually I'm gonna then remelt those, put them into like sheets, different blocks and all that, and then I will use that aluminum for some of my projects. Because it's essentially free aluminum. I'm already paying for the soda cans, so I might as well use the aluminum. I'm not going to use it for anything super high intensity type of thing because it's aluminum that was meant for soda cans. To be honest with you, it's soft metal, but whole screen froze. Oh, I'm sorry. Glad you're back, Sketchy. But yeah, that's what I would splurge on if I were to splurge on anything. Or the Prusa XL because it has 5 extruders. But you see, that's like, so 1,600 for the CNC machine, minus like taxes and whatnot on it. So not bad. The Prusa XL, if I get all 5 of the extruders with it, 4K, $4,000. That's just not money that I can just go and like slap down willy-nilly. So the printer specifically, I can earn the money for that with the 3D printing business that we're doing. So that's on the table. The CNC machine, that's more of a personal use project type of thing. So now I could make my own CNC machine. That is possible. There's plenty of guides on the internet to do exactly that with, like, you know, just mapping out what your actual cut area is and then making sure that you configure it as such. But I'm not gonna lie, having a nice kit would also be pretty convenient, especially that Bob CNC one. You notice that most of the frame of that was actually made out of wood, and that was cut using like the Bob CNC machine thing. So they designed the machine, used the machine themselves, kind of like what Prusa does, where Prusa makes the machines, and then they use a Prusa print farm to then print the pieces for their kits that they then send out to people. It's a genius business design. Wood sounds pretty cheap. I don't know. It depends on the wood. Depends on the wood. You can get like cheaper woods, but I know. Even during lockdown, man, wood prices skyrocketed. Even just to get like 2x4s was a pain. So the other thing that sucked was that wood prices went up, and then the wood quality went down. Do you know how many 2x4s I had to go through at Home Depot just to find some good ones? The last time we went, in order to get 2x4s for framing that closet, it was a nightmare. This was just a few months ago, too. Some of them were really twisted, like bad. Like, really badly twisted. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, we have hit the hour mark. It is 1900. Any other last minute questions before we decide what we're going to be doing to start off the night? Any at all? Good discussion, by the way. Good discussion. I find myself now looking at League a little differently. You have a nice day? It was okay. My weekend was really rough. I had a real downer last night, but we pulled through. Cheaper wood's different problems being softer, possible warping. I do something for building a patio or loose area. Yeah, so I think in certain applications, cheaper wood is okay. I mean, construction timber you can get pretty cheap, and it's still like, you know, the nice hardwoods, you know, for framing and all that. But I do agree, getting wood cheaper, you tend to get less quality wood, which is why we go to Home Depot about 45 minutes away. And luckily, the nice thing about Home Depot is that you can cherry pick your wood, right? So you can kind of slap around a little bit with it. What's the difference between free play and sandbox? I don't know, actually. What does it say in the description? I thought there was only one or the other. Is it free play that's the normal game? I think it is. Sandbox might be The one that you do for, like, experimenting with stuff that has no cost or something. I can't remember. I've never... I actually don't even know if Sandbox is a thing. Like, if Sandbox is a thing, I've never done it. Myself. Sandbox is on the Scenarios tab. Oh, that's probably why, then. So, yeah, most people tend to do the free play one. You can set different parameters, for, like, how many resources you get stuff. I recommend just going default, just to start with. Don't change anything. Let it play out. Let it play out. Do your thing. Just go Sandbox, and then just send it. Sandbox and send it. Not Sandbox. Free play. Free play and send it. That's what I meant to say. I know what I said. I know what I said. Okay. Well, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's consider what we're gonna start with here. So last night, ping seemed to be pretty good. I don't know what changed, but ping looked like it was doing all right. So I'm gonna put League out on the table. We're gonna put up a poll here, super quick, so people can kind of give their opinions here. So I'm going to put out Tarkov, I'm going to put out League, and I'm also going to put out Oxygen, not included. I'm just going to say Oni, viewer, colony specifically. And instead of 10 minutes, I'm going to do 5 minutes, because 10 minutes was way too long last time. There you go. Poll is up at the top of the chat. Be sure to give that a look. Vote for the one that you want. I will be right back here. Do I like scooters? I used to. I used to ride on scooters quite a bit. Not as much anymore. I don't know. I just haven't had a reason to. Whenever I'm outside, I'm usually walking around, running with kids and stuff. And they're not old enough to really be like pumping around on scooters all that much or anything, so yeah, I think scooters are fine. I've fixed many scooters in my time, so in fact, just recently, Famous by Morning's kids had a scooter that wasn't staying right, so I actually drilled into it and installed a third-party screw, so to speak, in order to get it to stay still, and I had to be very careful with the wiring and all that, but yeah, so I'm used to scooters, just I don't use them a whole lot nowadays, you know what I mean? So, okay, well, one more time. Up at the top of chat, you got your poll, just in case you haven't seen it yet. Give your opinion, send the poll through. I'll be right back.
I look and stare so deep in your eyes, touching you mama every time. When you leave, I'm begging you not to go. Call your name 2-3 times in a row. Such a funny thing for me to try to explain. How I'm feeling on my pride doesn't wanna blame. Cause I still don't understand just how your love can do it, no else can. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your love's got me looking so crazy right now. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your touch got me looking so crazy right now. Got me hoping you page me right now. Your kiss got me hoping you save me right now. Looking so crazy loud. Got me looking so crazy loud. When I talk to my friends so quietly, who we think he is, look at what you done to me. Tennis shoes don't even need to buy a new dress. When there ain't nobody else to impress. It's a way that you know what I thought I knew. It's a beat that my heart skips when I'm with you. But I still don't understand just how your love can do it, no one else can. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your love's got me looking so crazy right now. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your touch got me looking so crazy right now. Got me hoping you page me right now. Your kiss got me hoping you save me right now. Looking so crazy loud. Got me looking so crazy loud. Oh yeah, do pop the ball. Oh yeah, do pop the ball. Rock it, oh yeah, do pop the ball. Oh yeah, do pop the ball.
And we're back. And it's a tie. How about that? 2 for Tarkov, 2 for League. No one wants to watch Auction did not include that. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. Alright, still got a minute or two on it. If it's still a tie, we will throw the dice and see what happens. Yeah, so like I said, just forewarn. Oh, hello. More like goodbye on the focus. What happened to the camera? Hold on a second. Yeah, let's take off autofocus. There we go. Autofocus never works out. Okay, what was I saying? Yes, okay, so if it ends up in a tie, we're just gonna roll the dice. I'll probably do... We'll do even as Tarkov, odd as League. It's a tie. Okay, alright. Let's grab some dice. We'll just do a d20. This will be easy. Alright, let's see. Close out the poll now. How many furnaces do you start out with? In your inventory, I think you get like 1. You get 1 furnace, you get 1 burner drill. I can't remember. I think it's like about all that you get. That's all that you need though. You don't even need that stuff, really. Going up 180. Ever doing it again? Yeah, I bet that was scary. Alright, here we go. That is odd. Odd was League, right? Oh. That is even. Best 2 out of 3 here, so 1 more. And it was odd. Okay, League it is then. So forewarning, I'm gonna get things switched over for League right now. Forewarning, if we start having bad ping stuff, we are gonna switch off of League because I do not want to play with bad ping. I think it was good last time though, so... Alright, so let's get the Legends. We are doing ranked. We are doing ADC main. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Bump this up now. Hurt my elbow Judo today. Thankfully it didn't snap. Well, that's good. That would have been not fun if it snapped. Okay. Switch over to our new camera. Yeah, I think you start out with some, but I mean, making furnace isn't that much. I think it only costs like 5 stone per furnace or something like that, and then you need a furnace to then make a burner mining drill. Something to that effect. I can't remember off the top of my head though. Bad ping is a really good thing to Tarkov either. No, but you can survive Tarkov with a bad ping, to be honest with you. I should know, I've done it a few times recently. I've broken something from someone during a tournament. Oh, I'm sorry. That's never fun. Alright, let's open up Overwolf here. Ah, yes, Bandletail. He's been playing that one. Let's minimize that. Alright. So, go practice mode first real quick, just to make sure. This should hopefully give us early warning signs if things are not okay. I hope. It has definitely failed me in the past, though, so... Are you playing norms? I was planning to play ranked, but... We'll see. I guess it depends on the ping here. My fault, though. I threw him, but he fell on his elbow. Falling on your elbow is really nasty. Yeah, that's never fun. But mining drills tend to good start? Sure, why not? Start with however many you want. You could start with, like, 2 if you wanted to. Just start at a scale that makes sense to you, and then scale, and then ramp it up as you go. You know what I mean? Just remember that the more that you're putting out, the more pollution you're making, and the more pollution that you're making, the sooner you're gonna have biters coming and paying you a little visit. So, just a little something to keep in mind. There's a couple different tricks that you can do for that early game, but... Hey! King Chris with the 47 months in a row. Thank you very much. Hey, yo. Right, the biters. Yes. Don't worry, the biters aren't that bad. They're only, like... They're really just like a minor nuisance, really. I'll turn that down now that I'm live. Let's see... 70... Ping. That ain't good. Hey! Wow! Thanks, Sketchy! I wasn't expecting that. Thank you, thank you. My word, so generous today. Yeah, seriously, thank you guys. Okay. I prefer it to be at like 50, but I'm kind of wondering if maybe streaming has the bandwidth up. So, as long as it's steady. I can deal with it as long as it's steady. I just don't want it spiking too much, so... We don't want that, we don't want that latency. Meow. Meow. Meow indeed. Looking... Or hiss, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, man. It's kind of fluctuating a little bit, but it's... Oh, wait. Yeah, if it... I'd be okay with this if it just kind of stuck around with this, just so you know. 10 more weeks till I get my new PC. 77 ms. Yeah, well, 77 is better than the 90 and then spiking to 300, so... I wanted to go down to 50. That's my preferred. I would like it to be around 50. Why is it so high? That's a good question. I would like to know the answer just as well. As long as I can farm okay, I think we'll be alright. Like I said, the thing that's really going to kill me is if it's the lag spikes. That's what I don't want to see. As soon as I start seeing spikes, hateful. Steam download? Nope. Nope. Nope, we've been having this issue the past couple weeks where whenever, especially when we try to play ranked and League, like any multiplayer game, we get these weird big lag spikes. But right now it's just sitting... See, it'll go down to close to 50, which is more normal. Like I said, if it would... As long as it stays stable, what I don't like is the spiking, and I haven't seen the spike yet. Are you on Wi-Fi or wired? Wired. Skill issue? Oh yeah, I agree. Then I'll be able to play Tarkov without lag. There you go. Oops. No. There you go. An average 60 to 70. Yeah, like I said, normally my average is like 50. 45 to 50, but past few weeks, I don't know if there's just been something weird bandwidth-wise or what, but... Is the wire effed up? No, I don't think so. Shouldn't be. mean, we can check that, but like, last I checked. Because everything else runs completely fine. There's no other issues, you know, no, like, buffering of videos or anything like that. Download speeds are fine. I even did, like, a couple ping tests. It's fine. I don't know, it's weird. Oh, I agree. I agree it's weird. Trust. I am fully aware that it is weird. That's how come it was frustrating me when I lost a bunch of games because the ping kept doing weird things. I just thought that it would resolve itself because I didn't know where the source was. You know what I mean? But, like I said, this right here, where it's just kind of bouncing a little bit, that seems like a little bit more normal. There might be something additional that's eating up a bit of the bandwidth, but it's not spiking. As long as it's not spiking, I can actually control my character. That's all I care about, really. Stream also lagged for me once we loaded in the practice tool. Oh, did it? Was it the stream or did my screen just lag? Holy moly! Jeez! Who did that? That's crazy. How many was that? Was that 5? Mosquito? Was that you? I can't see the notification right now. I'm gonna kind of cheese the tower a little bit right there. Trying to practice farming under tower some. Oh, I'm not gonna get that one. There we go. 7.7. Yeah, it's fine. There's a hype train active. Oh, is there? That would be your motivation, I would think. Yeah, my word. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Jeez. I was not expecting that today. 5 community sub gifts. You are too kind, Mosquito. Thank you so much for that. Hype train. Woo! Choo choo! Mosquito does enjoy the hype trains a lot. Choo choo. And holy moly! Again? Now who? Oh, cat! Oh my god. Oh man. Well, shoot, guys. Thank you. Oh, wow. Holy. I don't know what to say. Actually, man, we haven't had a hype train in so long. I'm speechless. Actually. Oh my gosh. How much is that? Holy moly! Like, calm down, kids. Calm down. I can't even see the hype train anymore. I think it bugged. I think it's gone. I think you broke it. 500 biddies, Mosquito. Thank you. Well, geez. Yeah, man. Ping looks good. Let's jump into ranks. It's black for me. It's black for me too. I'm gonna refresh the main page for myself here. I was gonna say, is that broken for everybody else too? Oh, now it's purple. Oh, all-time record shattered. Apparently, is what it just said for me. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So if you refresh it, the hype train is oh, my music even broke. My music doesn't know what to do. Holy cow. I got nothing. I got nothing. Thank you. I had to refresh myself. It's well, so it's a level 4 hype train. I think that's actually the highest we've had. 43% to the next one. Alright, let's breathe. Let's breathe. Alright. That's enough. That's enough. No more. Alright, thank you for this. Aw, shucks. Thank you. Thank you. No, seriously, guys, that's really nice. What's your favorite champion intro, like when you pick a champ? Shoot, I don't pay that much attention to them, I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm still kind of flabbergasted over, what was that, like, 10 subs all of a sudden, and then, 500 bits? Like, jeez. We went all the way that one time. You did a very dramatic thing that time. Did we? What did I do? Oh, I don't remember. What did I do? I got back when you worked in Disneyland. Oh no. What'd I do? What, did I cry? I probably cried, didn't I? I almost cried now, actually. I'll be honest with you. Thankfully, no one's forcing me to cry, so we're good. Jinx. You guys already know I'm picking Jinx. Relax, alright? Relax. Yeah. Seriously, though, guys, I'm at a loss. What can I say? I'm at a loss. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of Twisted Fate. I didn't clip it when I should have, but you did some sort of dance. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I probably did do some weird, stupid, goofy dance. Well, I mean, like, that doesn't happen very often, so you gotta do a little jig or something, you know? Celebration a little bit. I specifically showed it to work people from the bottom. Wait, no you didn't. No you didn't. Did you? I don't think I remember that, actually. But no, seriously, guys, like, again, thank you. Thank you. That's more than... That's more than enough. Thank you. That means a lot. It means a lot. Alright, the hype train's over. There's no chance now. Thank goodness. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. The hype train is done. All-time record shattered. Thank you, guys. Seriously, thank you. Irons was confused about what was going on. Ah, man. Irons saw it. Ah, jeez. Nautilus support. I haven't seen that in a hot second. We'll see. Ogden and Irons. Oh, I kind of remember that a little bit now. You deserve? Oh. Cat, don't make me cry right now, alright? I don't need that from you right now, alright? Don't do that. Don't do it to me. Yeah, coal is a good one to automate because you're going to be feeding a lot of stuff coal as a fuel for a time. Usually it's you do coal and then iron. You're going to be using a lot of iron in the beginning. Oh my word, there's 2 assassins, have mercy. And it's a brand Ezreal. Oh. That's annoying. Oh well. Hands are sweating a little bit. I'll prefer to make subtle cry by showing him sad shows. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Can confirm. Can indeed confirm that that is the case. Okay, we're in a real game this time. This is ranked. If we get some intense, crazy lag spikes, we're going to cut our losses after this, even if we do win it by a miracle type of thing. Just so you guys know. I am fairly confident, though. Semi-confident. Partially confident. Okay. That's not the stream lagging, that's the game lagging, for some reason. So, Tia was having the same issue. with it lagging out. I am now having that issue, so I don't know what causes that. So that's not the stream lagging, that's the game lagging, because I get it lagging on my end too when that happens.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, see? This 55, 56 to 60, I can live with that. Playable. Ezreal went TP. What the crap? That can't be right. I guess we'll find out, huh?
Minions have spawned.
Nobody coming. I don't know if I trust all of Mobilytics' stats when it shows up, to be honest with you. Did you like Poro? I liked it well enough. I might switch to it completely. I don't know. I just really like the numbers behind Mobilytics, you know what I mean? With the GPI and all that. Can't reach. I was gonna go for traps, but couldn't reach him for the traps, so
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
trim this just a hair here. Okay. Kind of want this to come out to us. I might copper to stone. I automate all of it, but I just put stone in a box for now. Just have it go straight to a box. Aw, I thought I could get out of that.
First blood.
Want this to come back to us a little bit here.
I'm thinking.
So like a partial neutral reset on there. Another lady blocked me on Facebook. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're not laughing.
Again, just trying to trim it a little bit here. Because I want it to come to us. Aw, man. Flag. Oh, really? All right.
Alright, we can have.
Alright, I want to slow push this. Because my goal is to try to let some of the creeps die. If I can.
I'm wearing lots of clothes.
Alright. We can crash this. Wow, thank you, Pathing.
I can help. An
Yep, I had to walk out of that. It was better for me to just get out of there, so... Once Knot was in, I think he knew he was done. He just tried to get off something. Alright. Sorry, had to just arrange things. I'm still on 2 monitors, so... That's for spit last thing was illegal. Most states harass alligators. Second one told her she missed the joke on the video that she thought was animal cruelty. Oh. Oh, I didn't get the cannon. Now I'm sad. Nope, never mind. He's still here. Yep, I need to respect this. That's a pretty big wave I don't want to lose. Oh my gosh, I actually took the full hit of that. I threw the traps too far too. Alright. This is feeling good. It's feeling good. Like I said, the ping's not too terrible, actually. We show a cat's legs sticking out from a couch. They wonder her hands a tool, like a meow can, although they think the human is using the tool on the cat. Oh. That's funny. I got nothing for that, bud. My bruder. Oh, I saw not flashing for that. We just play safe. Nice. They get a plate, they get a plate. Okay, I'll take that free damage. Oh, dang it. Okay. Not bad. Oh my gosh, dude. Just try to slow down their push on the tower. That's like all I can do. Yeah, that sucks, dude. There's a lot of pressure coming from their team down here now. Like a lot, dude.
An ally has been slain.
Such a loser, always ready to cry.
I can't safely move up, so I don't want to. Wow. That kind of annoys me that that reached me. Man. They got all the void grubs, which sucks for us. Favorite ice cream, but I have some chocolate on it. I like lemon custard. They keep putting it there. That's insane. Oh.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Dumbass.
I'm wearing lots of bells.
Killing spree.
Knott's picking like the worst times to go in. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's actually gonna get us killed. Do I go Storm Razor?
Been destroyed.
Probably Storm Razor. Don't look top. I know. Trying not to. Doesn't matter though because like everywhere is just going to the pot right now. So our CS is down by a lot too. Just sucks because like their whole team minus Volibear has just been coming bot constantly, and I can't do anything about it. I don't have the items to do anything about it yet. I don't know what's the ores. Nice. Okay. Well, I have to take the long way around here. Unfortunately. So... Nope.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my system.
Well, that sucks. Nerf Nyx muted themselves. Oh. Jungle did. Sick.
Enemy killing spree.
Nautilus is right here, so I can walk up with him. That's a lot of people, though.
Has been
try to help this. No, Cat didn't kill Zed.
Shut down.
Oh my gosh. Son of a... Holy cow, I just needed the assist to get away. Oh my word. I'm actually really irritated by that. That's good that you automated most of the yours. That's a solid start. Solid start. Dude. Sucks because I can't do anything. Okay. No way, dude. Come on. She's still here. Oh my gosh. The W was supposed to hit the cannon, but... Oh my word. It just gets worse and worse. I guess. Okay. Are they actually gonna kill him? No? 2-on-1 couldn't do it? Okay. We're just gonna soak farm, huh? Mm-hmm. Really? I'm so mad at that. Oh my gosh. Man, 2 assassins.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Fine, I guess. 2 assassins. Hello? Please? Walk up? Maybe? Okay. Okay. Sure. Engage that. Yep. Alright. Well, this might be a loss, but not because of ping. Which I am happy about, just, whew. All my games are gone. Yeah. Usually my games aren't this bad. This is crazy. Like, Velvet just walked up on the kill she's not gonna get, and just let Zed come right past her, and then just kind of stood there like, shoot. On mid 0-10. All my games. Really? Man. So usually it's like just one. This one's really tragic. Freaking Volley has 3 full items. Oh my gosh, dude. 2 assassins, by the way.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm glad they finally got him. Hello. I'm not walking up. I'll give the inhib. I'm not dying for it. Nope. I don't like this game. I literally can't do anything. Because the only people that have a hope of peeling me just leave me. There's no, like, actual way for me to play the game if people just keep leaving me. Like, Evelyn's not even that fed, and she's just, like, rocking me. Because she's an assassin, that's it. But I can't do anything about that. You know what I mean? That's, like, the most frustrating part about it. If I could just, like, get away from her, but I can't. Even in, like, a full creep wave. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, I want that. No. Assassin, so I have to back right on up. I'm so desperate for kills too. Oh, there goes my hero. Yeah, go face first into that. That'll work out real well. I need farm so bad, dude. But my own team keeps coming to whatever lane I'm in and then taking it. So cooperation just doesn't exist. Oh, and then there's that common theme too. I don't know if Belveth actually cares about objectives, I'll be honest with you. I don't think Garen knows how to play the game, actually. I think that's a bot account. Because he just popped his active for zero reason. Awesome game, by the way. Yeah, I am dead convinced. I'm dead convinced that Garen's a bot account. Oh, people say I'm bot account when I don't know how to play LoL. You're playing norms. This is a ranked game. This is a ranked game. That Garen was clueless on what was going on. I also didn't feel like Katarina did anything, but at least I feel like she was playing at her level for the most part. I have no clue what Garen was doing half that time. Well, that's one loss. Let's see if we get the second loss here. Yeah, there's just nothing you can do about that. It didn't help that Nautilus kept going for these weird engages, too. And then, since there were two assassins and both of them were doing very well, that puts me in an awkward position where I can't actually carry if nobody helps me survive against assassins, you know what I mean? Volley would have been just fine. We could have dealt with that. But then Zed was getting fed, and then they kept roaming down bot. I didn't see Cat come down once. Even when we were in really good positions for ganks. And then Belveth had the one dragon and then just kind of screwed off to farm. And then wanted to go for one really weird fight. I don't know, man. Didn't make any sense to me, but first game of the night, so it's whatever. Warm up, right? Called warm up. Warm-up game. Yes, exactly. I gotta keep that positive mental attitude. Or menthol attitude, depending on how you look at it. Menthol. Methanol. Alright, just kind of fixing stuff up here. Yeah, see, that's the difference, is that when it's a norms game, nobody cares what your account is at all. When it's a ranked game, people care. There's no way that Garen is like a real person, I swear to you. Because I just sit there watching him, I was like, he's panic rolling so hard. I can't believe he's where he's at, was the thing. Be careful when I suck in bomb in norms and ARAM. Yeah, that's people though. But people are just people with that. People get like stuck up. Yeah, okay. Found him. See that? Oh good, I got support. Isn't it crazy how that's a level 45 account? Never played ranked and only 2 games? Registered right there. Both of them losses. Both of them very bad losses, by the way. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. Alright, who's a good support right now? Need a transporter, right? You need a inserter. The hand. Grippy thing. What do I play as a support? Let me get rid of Lulu. I don't like playing against Lulu. Syndra, alright. They got rid of Leona? That's hurtful. Kinda hurts my feelings. We have 2 marksmen. Lovely. Yeah, need an inserter. There's a burner inserter, then there's a yellow inserter. If you've got electricity, just do the yellow inserter. What do I need to do? I don't even know if Thresh is any good, but I could do Thresh. I'll do Thresh just because I'm familiar with him. Because I don't know what, like, super top tier meta supports are right now off the top of my head. I'll just go with what I like. Glacial Augment these days, huh? I like that. Do the scaling health. And I'm pretty sure that's Maokai's support. AD, he could flex. AP, so it's a pretty well-rounded team. Yeah, we'll go with that. We will go with that. Because, like, the only options I have are to do, like, either Thresh or I do Braum and just try to be, like, a peel. Just a pure peel tank. And I want to have a little more versatility, so... we'll go Thresh. And try to give Jinx the love that I couldn't find last game. Oh good, I got 1 game on support and it was a loss. That's awesome. Comforting. Very comforting. Yeah, see? It's the game. Like, I had a jungle first time with Rengar. It's crazy. I don't even know why, dude. They just lost 10 Morgana Ascendant support games in a row, 10 loss streak. Was that on the same day? Or was that over the course of like a few days? Please tell me that a few days.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
A day, I think? I do not understand people.
I will chain the very heavens.
I'm just gonna do that.
Down.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, that's crazy over the course of a day. Man, I just want to be the ADC. Is that too much to ask? They seem like a good one, though.
A sinister star indeed.
Wanted to tank a little bit for Kindred.
Great works. Broken.
Whenever I play support, I usually take like 1 or 2 hits. Because I'm a nice guy, what can I say?
So many guns.
Oh, he got me. He got me twice.
Gods dare look.
Ah, they got 2.
We shall suck the marrow from their stars.
Oh, there's the lag spike.
Isn't that strange?
There it is. I was wondering where it was. Alright, forced to flash out.
This will grind to a halt.
They just wanted a little poke on him, nothing too fancy.
Consume this.
Ooh, my goodness. Hey, it's a good thing I'm not ADC right now, right? Okay, so they're up at the Grubblies.
Nation.
Nice.
An ally has been slain.
The stars are no longer infinite.
Oh, are you serious? Please kill him. Good, Maokai got the kill. I'll take it.
Stars.
The mobility boots these days, huh? And lock it?
How charming.
I'm with it. Oh.
Let's see how dark it can really get.
Standing in the cold, but baby, I'll be right beside you.
No way, dude. Come on. Oh, man.
An enemy has been slain.
What in the world? Berserker Greaves on Jhin? No way. There's no way that's a real person. Come on. That can't be right. There's no way. Uh-oh. Holy lag, Batman.
We sup upon the living galaxies themselves.
Finally, holy moly. The fast? Nah, I don't think that's good. That's just me, though. And Jinx rushed BF Sword right off the rip. I haven't seen that in a hot second either. Interesting, I wonder why she did that. Oh. Son of a... I forgot that's his clone. Holy moly. Of course. Of course. Might as well hit that, I guess. And that.
Destruction to come.
I'm a-coming. Nice. Oh, go off?
Double kill.
I will change the very heavens.
Oh, there's the lag again. I have no clue where this lag's coming from. Happens at like random times every day.
A sinister star
Are you freaking kidding me? I guess my,
great works, broken and destroyed.
I'm just giving her some, like... Ooh, that would have been real close. Okay, I need the Moby boots, though. Run, Kindred. I was gonna try to figure out what it could be. Yeah, I have no idea. I like it. More better. Creep wave is in the way now. Oh, shh. Man, Shaco just, like, lives bot lane now. Cannot get away from that guy. Kind of pissing me off. No, it's not a huge deal. To me, at least. Okay.
For the final kiss of annihilation.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my gosh, dude. Hey, Kindred got them all.
The stars are no longer infinite. Infinity is confined.
I'm dead. Oh my gosh.
Only a few more stars, a few more galaxies. The cry of a dying star. Nothing sweeter.
Just give it. We can't fight that. Kindred's in Fountain.
Let's see how dark you can really get. I envy those who journey into the nothingness.
Okay.
All things are eventually extinguished.
Again. Suck upon the living galaxies themselves. Oh my word.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Extinction.
Dude, come on.
Shut down.
Ours is a kingdom of darkness.
have to give this. I can't defend that.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Oh my word, please don't.
Nothingness accepts all.
Okay.
I will chain the very heavens and drag them down.
Man. Oh boy. Dude.
A sinister star indeed.
Great game.
Your team has destroyed.
You think so? I think it's just normal. I'll be honest with you. I'm like dead serious, by the way. No. It's just the way the game goes.
Space, reality.
I think it's the ping. It's gotten better, but yeah, there was a couple more spikes that happened. I don't know where those are coming from. But also, like, so the other game, that one might have been cursed. I'll be honest with you. The first game, I think that one was cursed.
Not even gods dare.
Yeah. Well, you saw. There's no way. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Entrance for your
Your turret has been destroyed.
Watch the stars blink out, one by one.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Nice. I'm coming. No.
Has been slain.
Okay.
Even the universe will grind to a halt. We will consume this world.
Okay, I got the clone out of the way.
For the final kiss of annihilation.
Your team has
That's interesting.
The cry of a dying star. Nothing sweeter.
I didn't want to take it.
Let's see how dark can really get.
Stupid maiden, dude. Alright, I got Zeke's this time, though. Wow. I don't know why Kindred didn't just press B. Whatever.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Jeez.
All things are eventually extinguished. Suck upon the living galaxies themselves.
Okay.
Cosmic extinction.
I like how they keep saying Shaco needs to die first. Good luck.
Is a king of darkness.
There's no objectives up for a bit.
Infinity. Rapture. I am their heart. To feed the endless hunger. To be
Say we can get picks easy. Oh. Son of a bit. I'm just gonna chase him, just get him to slow down. We just want to stop his back mostly. Eee. Can't help that. Cannot help that one. Oh, they took away Zeke's active, huh? That kinda sucks. Oh well.
Great works, broken and destroyed. Not even gods dare look within.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice pick.
Shall suck the marrow from the stars.
Oh, I missed the flay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh.
Much more to do.
If they can do it. Whee! Spooky.
The star can scream. Isn't that strange?
I'm too slow. We should have just went for him. Okay, Why is Jinx trying to solo the dragon, though? Oh my gosh, dude. Hey, why fight there? That was like the worst time to fight.
How I long for the final kiss of annihilation.
Yeah, I can't stop that.
Infinite.
Alright.
The cry of
I want to stay with Jinx, but they keep going for plays that don't involve Jinx.
Let's see how dark it can really get.
Okay. You actually gonna catch him here? Flashed?
Rampage.
He flashed and ghosted. That's actually decent then. Okay, at least we got the trade. There wasn't much I could do about that one. The fourth shot killed me. Furnace is automated. How to get electricity and try to work up the lab. Okay, so in order to get electricity, what you need to do is you need to be looking for steam turbines. Or steam engines? I think they're steam engines, actually. That's my mistake. That's what you want to get. You get Watchful Wardstone? Probably, yeah. Items aren't going to help me as much anymore. I just need to start cracking the vision out. Mid inhib does give us a little pressure, but I don't know if it'll be enough right now.
Cosmic extinction.
Keiko's coming for the inhib.
Ours is a kingdom of darkness.
An enemy has been slain.
Please tell me they win that without us, right?
Infinity. Rapture. I am
An
the
enemy
harbinger.
has been slain.
Okay, but we do... We're splitting off so hard now.
Nothingness accepts all. The very heavens and drag them down.
See?
Not here, not yet.
We're just gonna go for Baron? Alright. I think we could have cracked in there, but that's fine. Alright. Now we can start getting elixirs. You start with water pump. Yes, water pump is the way. Or the offshore pump. I don't know why Jinx is side laning.
Not even gods dare look within.
No way, she actually get away?
We shall suck the marrow from their stars.
No kidding, she got away.
Shut down.
Okay, what is...
Scream. Isn't that strange? Watch the stars blink out.
There we go. These start. Oh. Well, they're gaming. Aw, that sucks. That Q would have saved his life. Oh. Jinx just Jinx just melted Yorick. Okay.
Time, space, reality. We shall consume more.
Let's see.
We
You're saying how we can test throw grenades? What do you mean? Why? Oh. Injured, alright.
how I long for the final kiss of annihilation.
Oh. Okay. Well, I can't exactly get away now that I'm here. You can also test grenade launcher shoot range. Why not regular grenades? Well, how are you going to test them in your regular range? Like, what metrics are you going to get from it? The accuracy of your nades? least we have the pressure from the double inhibitor, but maybe you want to practice an ace throw or something crazy like that. You can do an offline raid.
Stars, a few more galaxies.
You know, like, here's the thing, practicing your nade thrower in a shooting range doesn't do you any good. Like, whatsoever. At all.
Shut down.
She didn't wait for me. Oh my gosh, I got left behind again.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Why does he want a 5v5? That's a good question. I wish I knew. I wish I had the answer to that. That's fine. Yeah, like I said, throwing grenades in a shooting range doesn't do anything. It just doesn't. You're not going to get anything with the tosses on that. At least in the shooting range with the targets, you can get like groupings with your weapons and all that.
Let's see.
That's it. Come on. Aw, he didn't go the way I thought.
I envy those who journey into the nothingness.
Ah, the stupid. I was gonna say that's game right there. Unless Shaco comes in and cleans up all three of them here. Oh, well, there's one, I guess. Okay.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Crazy. It just gets better and better. You know, GL yesterday was really funny. I swinged them too. Don't want to try to compete when I had a GL. Probably because most people don't have a GL. Hmm. At least there's no objective up, but that just stops us from ending the game again.
All things are eventually extinguished.
Ice cream is so chill last night. Aw, shucks. Chooks. Man, this sucks being support. I don't know what to do right now because there's no objective to prep. Getting caught. Relax. Oh my gosh.
Enemy rampage.
What do you mean go? That's a bad idea.
An ally has been slain.
Well, that's the second loss. What a game to be support. Crazy. But good news, ping wasn't the issue, so I'll take that. I guess I'll just be Plat 3 forever. That's so sad. Oh well, that's League. Or who's on? Oh nice, it's famous. Good to see him on League again. Okay, well, let's see, what do we switch to now here? I guess I'll just try League again tomorrow. Yep. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe stream is cursed. I don't know. I just don't understand how I can get idiots like that so often. That's fine. Okay. I'm thinking. Let's do some oxygen, and then we can decide if we go back to League or if we just switch to Tarkov or something. Let's see. Let's do oxygen not included. There we go. Alright. Okay. Do that up over on the side. Alright. And we shouldn't need any music because Oxygen has its own music. Alright. First time seeing this game? Oh, let me show it to you. Is that too loud? I feel like it's really loud. Turn down. Okay. Oh, let's switch the camera. I think it's a little better. Ooh, okay, that's getting. There we go, because then you can see most of the important stuff at the bottom. These notifications behind the camera don't really matter. Kind of looks like Don't Starve. Good eye. Same people. Same developers. So, the idea here is that you have dupes right here, which our dupes that we have so far are Famous, Inkris, Mobius, Mosquito, and Raving at this time. The idea behind this is that you want to make a self-sustaining colony. Well, most people want something that's self-sustaining. And you have some objectives you can complete that essentially let you win the game. So you do Home Sweet Home, The Great Escape, or Cosmic Archaeology. I think any of those three count as a win. I think most people tend to go for The Great Escape, which is the Temporal Tear. Seems cozy? Yeah, it is. It's a management game, and you have to... you do have to deal with a lot of stuff. So, for example, as the name implies, oxygen not included, you have to make your own oxygen. So there's our layout there, but you also have to deal with power, which we have as a very simple power spine right now. Temperature, we'll have to take care of. Lighting's not a huge deal. We don't have any plumbing or ventilation right now. But you can also see that in the gases, there's a bunch of different gases we'll have to kind of filter out too. So, where we left off last time, we were boring down here, where we've got the magma and all that. Trying to see what kind of geysers and all that we've got access to. There are some zombie spores over here. We're going to kind of leave those alone for the time being. This is the Gravitas shipping container. I believe these are all... Yes, I think these are all just minor volcanoes down here. So I think there's 3 minor volcanoes in our area. That's a sulfur geyser. I'm not super interested in that right now. A steam vent. And then we've got a cool slush geyser there. But we also have one up here, but this one's a salt. Slush geyser is the difference. This is all well and good. So, up to this point, what we have not found is a metal volcano, which I am a little sad about. So we'll see kind of what we end up doing with that later. Let's just kind of dig that out. I'm gonna let the dupes work for a bit here. We did find our teleporter, so we can send a dupe over there at any given time now. And see what's in the other planetoid, asteroid, what you call it, thing. So we'll probably go and scout that out in a bit. Because it does take a charge, some charge up time to send and receive. We do have some satellites. Oh, that's the other thing. So we've got some radiation deals that we're going to have to kind of cope with a little bit. But for the most part, not a terrible starting point. I did see we have nosh beans, I believe. So I wanted to see what these take. They take ethanol. There's a bit of a problem. Arbitrary. And complicated? It's really not that complicated, I'll be honest with you. It seems complicated at first. Once you start playing it a bit, it's not too bad. So I think this is our only source of direct polluted water, which we could use to feed some arbor trees to then get a constant source of ethanol. But I don't know. I think right now we're good on the rust and for oxygen, so might try to be honest. Go for it. I think it's a great game. Single player, no multiplayer with it, just a heads up on that. I know some people have a problem with that. But yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty great. I like it a lot. Alright, so let's see. What did we want to do for research? Like single? Good. Yeah, it'll be great then. We did get some solid transport stuff. I think we should look at material science soon. Should probably go for sanitation, actually. Which means that we also want that distillation. So let's get the real bathroom set up. And then go from there. Because there's a lot of dirt here, and we are not ranching pips, actually. I thought we were. We might change that then. So what do these guys eat? I just forget. Thimble reeds and arbor tree branches. So what we probably want to do is we probably want to come over here and capture this cool slush geyser. Is the plan. Which, luckily, this is only cold. And between hot and cold, dupes can deal with cold pretty easily, so I think we're gonna come up here. Try to get a hold of that. probably just do that. Alright. So we're going to do something in this game that's called taming. Games with these trees to unlock are some of my favorite. Oh, the research trees? Yep. They are pretty fun. They are a lot of fun. So what we're going to do here... I kind of hate that it's all in a super condensed environment here, but I don't think there's much we can do about that. We first need to make sure that we have a field research person here, which we do. So what that means is basically we have somebody that can go and actually do the research so we can analyze this geyser and understand the timings, so this does involve a little bit of math, but it's the fun math, okay? Like, I just want to point that out. If you're afraid of math, this is a good game to play because it makes you love math. Slightly. More than you did before. Depending on, you know, your personality, I suppose. I know it made me like math. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I am going to snag somebody, probably Raving. And if Raving's here, no offense, you are the least useful dupe right now, so we're gonna send you on the scout mission. Inspect that. So when you inspect, you do get some, like, log entries for some, lore, fun little, like, tidbits of information. They're actually really funny, so... Yo, math rude. It's not that bad of math, trust me. When we get to it, I'll explain in more detail. Alright, Raving. My hero. There he goes. My hero. Alright. So you'll see here, he's gonna come over. He's gonna pop in the happy old teleporter here. We're gonna slap it. Look at him, he's so happy to go. Now, here's something that I don't know. I don't know if this is the same Raving that comes out on the other end, or if it's a completely different Raving. But, we come over here, we now have a frozen friend, who we are going to wait. Defrost, actually. Actually, it's too late, I've already selected it. Because the problem is that these teleporters have a charge. So I, unfortunately, have now released the friend a little early, because I don't know if I can actually sustain them over here, but... Yay, frozen friend! Ooh! We have unthawed them, and Raving's not doing so hot right now. Alright, Travaldo is going to get renamed. I think. Can I rename him? Yes, we can. Okay. So let's grab, let's go grab that. Well, shoot, there's a new subscriber list now, I guess, with all the gifted subs. We have to be fair now. We have to be fair, so stand by. Let's go over to that. Download the new list. Like that. Oh shoot, yeah, what am I doing? We need to go to Google Drive. Pull it over here, because I like Google Drive's spreadsheet deal. Or better. Okay. So we've been going off of tenure for these. Why is it so zoomed in? I just realized it was like way zoomed in there. Oh, oops. There we go, tenure. Raving was the last one, so we're on to pink. 984, that's the one. There we go. We have a new dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. So let's see what some of their interests are. carrying and tinkering. Oh, that's our mechatronics engineer right there. That's awesome. Sweet. So, we're gonna not give them skills just yet. There's a grill and a micro musher already over here. This is more like your regular starting planetoid, which is good. There is also another sulfur geyser right nearby, and some grow boxes. So I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna have Raving go back home. Because we want to conserve oxygen. So we're gonna give Travaldo some tasks here. Or I mean Pink Rose. Gotta use that. It is now Pink Rose. It is not Travaldo anymore. Travaldo has set sail. I guess Raven can't even yet. So we're just gonna go here. So we'll dig down. Just like that. So this is going to require us to manage multiple colonies to start off with here. Well, that should be fine in the end. Because, like I said, not a huge deal on the oxygen, but we don't want to leave Raving over here for too long. But why? Why would we do that? Are we that cruel? Starving. Mosquito. Ah. What could I say? Mosquito just likes to eat. Oh, and I did the cycle timing wrong. Oops. I guess they're just gonna take a nap on the ladder. That's fine. I didn't choose it. Right? It is true, though. Oh, did you?
Where to go? It just
Okay.
oh, for some reason I clicked on Sydney and
Oh. And you sent that to me?
I sent it to Sydney. I'll send it to you.
Okay, I was gonna say, please send that to me too. That was pretty good.
His face plant in the corner of the.
Love it. That's pretty good.
It's fishy.
Alright, so now we let Raving out of his hole. It's true. Go. Oh, right. That's true. I know. It'll be the last time you ever call OSHA too. Just saying. When are you gonna play Oxygen? When you're not lame.
I got nothing to that.
Just yeah.
I'll probably.
Oh, Oh, the shelves. Understandable. Ow. I can't just like turn the camera and show them. Okay, you can show them, I guess. I don't.
They want to.
Do they want to see it? Are you sure about that? Okay. I guess we can just go. Give us more space. Another mess? Oh, yeah. No games for you? There. There. Oh wait. No, no. One moment. One, please. Mercy. Sure. Camera's delayed. Because you're not looking at OBS this time. Alt stay. And we'll let that roll. Oop.
Yeah,
There
look
we
at
go.
those.
There's the
I
shelves.
had to sand them a little bit so they fit in the brackets perfectly, but there's the shelf. I'm gonna stain them too.
Should've seen that before.
I will do an after picture after like I've finished them and put all my stuff on it. See all my stuff on my desk? It needs the shelf.
Yeah. Well, so you can actually see this one fits in.
Oh yeah, that one's
pretty okay.
perfect.
But see how some of them do.
Some of them need a
this?
little bit of sanding.
Because the boards themselves were actually pretty rough.
Oh
so
yeah. But they'll make some cool shells.
they're thick too. Thick.
They look
like
nice.
it.
Look at that nice woodworking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not really.
But yeah.
Sedimentary. Bobbed.
Anyway, I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay. You know. Huh? You did or I did? Okay. Not. Oh yeah? Someone did? Oh no. Not Dimitri. Not my boy. Not my sweet boy.
My lucky.
It was a thirst trap, huh? It's not.
Is that the wrong one?
You said Dimitri from Anastasia?
Oh. There's Dimitri down there, and that's what I was thinking. It's supposed to look, right?
You actually don't know who that is? Oh,
No.
let me see that. Let me see that.
No.
Chat.
No, stop it.
Chat.
Don't rat me out to
No,
chat.
hold on.
Why can't
Do
I-
any of you know who this is? I actually am curious if anybody knows. I've come to find out this actually might be kind of niche.
Oh.
I don't know if they can see.
Yeah, Brooklyn probably thought it was from Anastasia.
We'll see if anybody responds, but that is not from Anastasia.
But then it said Dimitri. Is his name Dimitri too?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Because he is absolutely not Russian. In any way, shape, or form. Do you remember a movie called Titan AE?
Nope. Brooklyn thinks it's from Anastasia.
Brooklyn's stupid.
Well, a little bit.
You can tell Brooklyn I said that too. I will not hide. This is not Dimitri. You can tell them both that I am very disappointed in all of them.
And Dimitri Thurston. It looks like him.
It does not. You can literally go look up a picture of Dimitri, put them side by side. The only thing that is the same is maybe the face shape. That is it. You guys are all delusional. Is there a DLC where the oxygen is included? No, that'd be stupid. Get your own oxygen. Duh. Jeez. Okay, so I'm gonna pose the question again to chat. Has anybody here ever watched the movie Titan AE? In case no one heard that earlier. Because that's what it's from. Yes. And clearly none of you have watched it, so now the next time people come down, we're watching it. Because it's a crime that none of you have watched it. You know how, like, Treasure Planet, it was a crime that didn't get the marketing that it needed and pop off at the time that it came out? And then later on, people decided that Treasure Planet was actually a really good show? Or, like, Firefly?
Younger Dimitri. It's the hair. It's just the hair.
Go to bed. I can't with you right now. Nope, go to bed. Good night. I'll see you in the morning when I beat your butt. Can't believe this. I've been betrayed. I'm actually just I'm distraught. I'm distraught now. I will never recover. Is that your daughter? No, that's my wife. How old do you think I am, Sketchy? Hurtful. Hurtful. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and close the room here. We get a chance there. Missed the Tia? Yeah, just barely. Okay, Quinn. Mosquito. My mistake. I almost doxed right there. Have you ever heard of a movie called Titan AE? I've been asking this. No one has responded to that, by the way. Except, I think Kat said nah. Has no one here ever watched Titan AE? It exists. It is a real movie. I am not crazy. I just want to point that out. It is real. Heard of it, didn't watch it? Oh. That's a shame. Actually, I'm just gonna do... I'm gonna do this, yeah. That is seriously a shame. I considered it to be a pretty good movie. Not like the best movie, but... Too old? Ugh. Too old. Feels bad. It didn't come out that long ago, come on. ASA Pro, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Have you seen Titan AE? Tia, I'll kill you. I will freaking kill you. I'm not old, okay? Okay, hold on. You know what? Let's slow this down. Maybe if I showed you, like, a piece of the trailer, maybe someone will, like, have it click. It came out in 2000? Maybe I am old. Oh no. Alright. Alright. Here we go. You think 24 years is short? I thought it was short. Alright. There you go. Look at that. Man. Look at that. Look at that. The music was killer too, by the way. Even the graphics are, they're not that old. This trailer is not doing it justice. The actual shots in this were really impressive. Just saying. Okay, the antagonists do look a little janky, but look at that! I mean, come on now. Look at that, there's blood! He got shot! Okay, you know what, we're just gonna end it right there. We're gonna end it right there, alright? Y'all making me feel bad. It was a good show. I guess I'm mostly just surprised that no one's ever heard of it. That's the main thing, alright? If I'm being real. I'm just surprised people have not heard of it. The latrine, washroom, so we can do 64 tiles, just like we did before. 63. It's fine. I'll just leave it as is for now. You defending early 2000s graphics is hilarious. Listen! Listen! I'll have you know, those graphics were killer at the time. You seen some of the other stuff that came out in the 2000s? This is older than me. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh, please. Mercy. I'm not old, I promise. I swear. Guys, stop. Guys, stop. I'm crying. Let's see. I need to really quickly set a priority over here. Need to get that taken care of. Pink's also going to need water to actually fill that. Why is the water so far away? Oh, here we go. We're going to do something real janky. So do not judge me right now on this. But we need to do a little pitcher pump. Stick it right there. And then flatten that out a bit. Crying twice in one stream, doing excellent. No, stop! Come on! Just, okay, listen, alright. I will concede. I will concede to you that the year 2000 is a bit old for a movie now, alright? I'm gonna give it to you there. But tell me that didn't look compelling. At least a little bit. Come on. You know, at least just like a slight itty bitty bit compelling. Music was okay, I guess. The music's way better in the actual movie. I can tell you that right now. The music in the trailer was not the same. It was way better. The shots that they do in it are really good too. Just okay. So Omen, keep in mind again, it wasn't the actual movie music. It was the trailer music that was okay. All right. Give me that 90s grunge. Listen, I'm dead serious, Tia. The next time that your family's over, I am forcing all of you to watch Titan AE. And I don't care if any of you like it now. Alright, I'm beyond that. Pink. Thank you, Pink. I will compel you all. Oh no. Great. Now you had to call Tia my daughter. Now she's private messaging me and making fun of me for it, and I'm never going to live it down. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. You make me feel so good. You make me feel so alive. I just want to cry now. Maybe I will. I just might. I'm gonna set these a priority of 7. I love groans. It wasn't sarcasm that time. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad. Is this the time that my midlife crisis happens now? Will I be different because of this? Will I act differently? Love creep. Oh yeah. That made you feel old. I'll never recover. On the other hand, you guys did do the hype train thing, so I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you this once, because, you know, honestly, you guys deserve this. You've earned this. I just, I'm wounded. Truly, I am wounded. Hurt. The truth hurts. What can I say? What can I say? Make you feel like you're gonna make me feel old? Apparently I just look old too, because apparently Tia's my daughter. Great. Excellent. Oh, good, they actually dug this out. Okay. Oh, holy moly, I completely missed that. Okay, here's where the math comes in. The only time that you need math is to do stuff like this, okay? So we can see that this cool slush geyser is active for 80 cycles every 130. And it erupts for 362 seconds every 700. So we'll just go off of 362 seconds here, okay? So you whip out a calculator. In this case, this one. So we need to know how much polluted water this is going to give us. So if it's 5.5 kilograms per second in 362 seconds, 5.5 times 362. Okay, so that's about 2,000 kilograms. We'll just kind of round it to like every one cycle, okay? So then we're going to say that goes across 80 cycles. So you're looking at 160 kilos every 80 cycles. So we'll just kind of keep it an 80 cycle period. Okay? So we want to feed some arbor trees. So we need to know if we domesticate them, how many can we do? We can see here that they require 70 kilos a cycle. So we did this, which if you recall, that number actually came from what we just did here, where this was the per second and this was over 80 cycles. So we know that over 80 cycles is that, so then we can divide that by 80 again to come back to this, which was, this is how much we get every cycle. More or less, rounding a little bit there, right? So we're gonna just round up, we'll say 2,000 kilos, okay? Coming back to our arbor trees. So 2,000 kilos, 70 kilos. So we're now gonna divide by 70. So that single geyser, we can sustain 28 we can sustain 28 arbor trees reasonably well with just this single cool slush geyser, and then there's a little bit extra after that. I don't see us needing that much, that many trees, even with making ethanol and all that, but that just means that we have more than enough of that. That's plenty, and then we can use some of this for cooling as well, in a couple of processes. So I'm very happy about that. So what we're going to do here is we're going to dig out some of this area. Specifically, we're going to come down here, we're going to dig up, coming across here, coming to 4, and we're going to bump that up a little bit. The reason we're doing this is because we want to contain and make a tank, essentially, is what we're going for here. So we're going to do that. So we're going to make this tank. I'm going to come across here as well. And because we actually want the chill, it's totally fine for us to not even worry about a heating or anything like that, because we want this the way that it is. So then we're just going to come over here and we're going to plug in a couple holes. And this will be our tank. So we'll let the dupes work on that. Once they have that set, we'll then set up the actual piping that will come over. Because remember, it's all the way down here. We want to bring it up into this area to feed something. Or we could actually come down here and just feed like an isolated system and then just feed the rest of it through, which we might actually do. Because it means that we don't have to dig through and make as much infrastructure for it. One problem that we will have is we have to feed power to pumps and all that over here. Which is a bit of a pain. Not a huge pain, but it's not as neatly condensed, right? So that's something that we kind of have to operate off of here. We'll speed that up. Let's come back over here. Because again, we're going to let them do that. This is getting closer to being done. We have a singular dupe here. Oh, in fact, there's an actual water tank right here. That actually has a pump already installed, and we just need to power it. Which is interesting. So we might do something with that. So, one issue that we will have right here is that pink is going to be isolated for a good chunk of this. There is a coal generator already in place over here with a jumbo battery. We might be able to make use of that. Unreachable dig. Oh, that's silly. We need that done so that the rest of this just kind of goes as is. And there should be plenty of calories for Pink Rose to just kind of continue to operate and work here. And I'm going to give Pink a couple more tasks here, including that. We're going to dig out some more of those things and try to maintain some calories on this. Alright, she won't be able to go through that stuff, which is totally fine, and then we'll just kind of dig across there. No problem. Someone's trapped. That's awesome. Who's trapped? Are they not trapped anymore? Yeah, this is going to be a bit messy to start with here, but the idea here is I'm going to let it actually trickle down here to where it's going to be hot. Hopefully this will all just kind of turn to steam. Because as you can see, it gets a little hotter down here. It'll get really hot when we crack this abyssalite. And luckily, I don't see a single crack in the abyssalite right now. Which means that this temperature will remain stable until we are ready to alter it. You'll notice that everywhere else where we've cracked, you'll see temperature starts to kind of mix in a little bit. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, especially because we have just so much chill on this one. We're not going to die from overheating, so to speak. At least not yet. And we have this beautiful natural cooling system ready to go for us here. Oh, I guess mosquitoes trapped right here. Can we just deconstruct and dig those? That'll let mosquito out, I believe. It also will let more of the room pour out here. Beautiful. We like that a lot. So what we're doing here is we're actually allowing this to be kind of a large tank, and in fact we're going to alter this just a hair right here. We're going to let it be a large tank, and then we're going to come down here. And that's going to be the actual basin where the water will be allowed to collect. So the other nice thing about this is that we don't actually have to insulate any of this stuff either. So we can just use regular tile, which cuts down on the construction time as well. And since we're doing this, I think we'll go ahead, we'll run piping. Oh, but I don't have insulated pipes. That's right. That was another run. So we need to go for improved plumbing. Yeah, because we do have the supercomputer there, so that's good. So once we get some decent plumbing here, that's going to open up a lot of options for us. We'll also be taming this cool steam vent eventually, but not presently. This is our closer priority right here. Because that's what's going to allow us to actually feed arbor trees, and we'll turn arbor trees into ethanol. Let's cancel that. And we'll use ethanol for our early power, but also we need it for the nosh beans. Because that's going to be our more staple food supply. As you can see, our calories are not increasing dramatically here. Because we're just on mealwood, and we don't have a lot of that mealwood either. Because we started farming it a little late. I'm just clearing out achievements there. Okay, slow it down. Let's go have a look back over here. Pink Rose is making some decent progress. We like to see that. Okay, we found our teleporter input from over here, so that's good. That means that we can now trade resources across. Is that a cool slush geyser? It is. Yes, it is. And I am very happy. I love cool slush geysers. That's my natural cooling right there. And my arbor tree feed. So I'm happy about that. I'm not ready to take on another dupe just yet, I don't think. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Pink Rose is our last person to join, and they're technically on another colony, so... So yeah, we'll get that going. However, while that is nice, there is no trace of a metal volcano here. So we took the teleporter. I'm hoping to find a metal volcano on this planet. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see if we get that lucky. So we've got Pink Rose over here solo, trying to explore around and just kind of get a peek at things. And then setting up just some strip mining to get a basic infrastructure going for later is the plan. So in fact, we're going to go ahead and just kind of sustain this a bit more. So going 3 across right there. Just make sure that fits the bill there, because that'll make all this nice and clean. And then we'll come down 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, okay. I was gonna wait a little bit, but we'll do that. We'll also add ladder right there. I wasn't gonna go this far with it, but hey, we're here, so we might as well, right? Something like that. Because this is just kind of Pink's project right now that we're gonna let Pink continue to work on while they're here alone. I think we'll go with that for right now. Just kind of clearing out some space that we can then use to industrialize over here a bit. They should have enough calories for a single dupe. I don't anticipate any issues with that. And we checked over here, I believe that one, yep, that was the minor volcano. We might get lucky down here, but I kind of doubt it at this point, so we are on our own with all that. So yeah, we will see. Did we research the insulated pumps yet? No? It's fine, I'm just gonna clean off all that stuff, and we're good. This the improved plumbing? Yes, okay. We're getting there. Getting there. So, I think we can still run the wire, which we're still just gonna use the single strand. And let's plan on running the wire out maybe that far. Yes. We're gonna do a transformer and all that too. Just to kind of separate a couple things, I think. Because we're going to actually pump water over here to where we're gonna have some arbor trees. Which subsequently I think we'll also do a pip ranch to go with it. So what we might do is we might repurpose this a bit. Maybe? Where is it? Stable. 96 tiles. Trying to decide if I want to be space efficient for the shipping and all that, or if I just want to be nice and gentle with it. I think I'm just go gentle. So, what? Ooh, we could. Maybe we do it right here, actually. So let's see. Is it 3? Gives us the 96. That's gonna be really wide. Okay, so this is our 96 right here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come over here and do. How many spaces do they need? I think they need 2 spaces to have their branches out, so I think we do like that. My memory might be faulty on that too. Something like that. So we're gonna dig out all of that. Oh wait, no. That's incorrect. Because that's just the internal space. I'm stupid. Yep, because this is 96. Then we have to do it below. We get there eventually, don't worry. So we come down here. That actually makes it easier to lay it out anyway. Because that's the height they need too, so there's just going to be a little bit of space right here. Yep, so the idea here is that we're going to turn this into a pip ranch, but mostly an arbor tree farm. Hopefully. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Hopefully I did it correctly, too. Okay, we can go ahead and deconstruct those ladders there, because we won't be needing those. We don't need to enclose this off, because again, I don't care about the cool from this. We might isolate it more when we unlock this one and get some of that heat that we have to kind of manage, but since this is already a cold environment, and this is just going to kind of compound on that, I don't really care. The most important bit is just to come over here with our now insulated plumbing. And let's do granite. Because I like the thought of granite. And we'll just run it straight along this wire. I think I'm comfortable with it going that far before moving more in, because since we're thinking on this, what we're probably going to do is we'll do some hydroponic tiles dotted in here. And then with that, that should be pretty self-sustaining, and then all we have to do is have a buffer storage of the polluted water that goes to like other processes, including cooling. So steam engines, but I can't seem to connect the lab to it. Okay. You can send a screenshot if you want to. You can send a screenshot if you want to, but essentially what you do is, so you hook up the power lines so that their squares connect with the steam engines, then you have to run the power lines, make sure they all connect all the way to the lab. Know what's wrong? Oh, okay. As long as you figured it out. Okay, we're going to do the distillation here, because that's going to be our... Oh, mosquito is stressed. Why are you stressed? Sopping wet. Yeah, that's going to happen, sorry. Okay, so with that out of the way, we've got our rusty oxidizer here, which is still doing fantastically. That was a great idea. I love that. That was actually a suggestion from somebody else on Friday. And I actually feel bad. I forgot who it was now. I forgot who suggested that. I feel really terrible. I'm always stressed. I forgot to put coal in the boilers. Yes, never forget. Never forget. Coal will fuel everything in the early stages. Everything. Alright. So yes, this is going to get cleaned out and turned into a new paradise, basically. Oh, shoot. I don't have ranching. Well, that might be a problem. So, there's a lot of pips around. So that's not a problem. What I think we're going to do is we're just going to... First, we're going to prioritize that bit so that it's isolated. Clean this out. We're going to sweep out everything. Then we're going to try to get some acorns over here. 30% barrel. It's fine. Everything is awesome. Oh, yes. Everything is awesome. Yeah, so we're making an isolated area that the pips aren't just going to automatically plant. Is the hope. And then we're probably going to be taking some of these arbor trees that are wild growing around and replanting them, essentially. That is the idea here. I also just realized that with the ranch setup, that's going to interfere with the branches a bit. I think it'll be fine, though. Maybe. Maybe to offset it, we could. No, because I can't lengthen it. Not really. Got a catapenta? Oh, nice! I'm glad someone's having a good league night. Because it's not me. Alright, so that says it's unreachable, so now that warrants us coming up above and digging out a little maintenance shaft, so to speak, there. Which can then be used to then build the rest of the tile coming across. So this is going to be our dedicated, Oh, wait, it doesn't matter about the wild planting at all. I'm stupid. I don't know why I was going to the trouble of trying to set up wild planting, because I'm going to do hydroponic tiles, because these are domesticated, and I'm stupid. Holy moly, I love me. Alright, so it does not matter, because we can just come through here. We can just dig up all of these, and we can get some proper spacing. Duh. And... what do arbor trees, what's their livable temperature that they like? 15 to 40, okay, so... we actually will need to warm this water before it comes to the arbor trees, ideally. We don't want it to be too cold. I prefer to plant wild when it's possible. I do too. But I've got all of this, like, nice polluted water. I might as well use it. I'm not going to be using the entire extent, because what did we calculate it out to be? This could feed, like, 28 arbor trees over a course of 80 cycles easily. So I might as well go ahead and do it. I've already got enough of, like, I'm thinking this is going to be a little nature reserve I might force dupes to walk through. Maybe. Because I'm thinking we'll move things around. I'm going to make, like, a housing area. Then make the only way in and out be this little nature reserve area. I think that would be a a grand idea. We'll see, though, because there's also that hydrogen vent. That makes things a little awkward right there, so I could go the opposite way, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I just really like the location of this, which is why I've been keeping it. Okay. So now we can come up here. Where did it go? Ranching. There it is. But yeah, I really like the wild planting, especially since I have all these pips around, but in this particular case, just because I have a really awesome, cool slush geyser, I just don't see why not. You know what I mean? So while they're all working on that, coming back over to Pink. Pink is still kicking it right now. We love it. And Pink actually has pretty high morale, which is good. So I think we're going to give them some digging ability, even though I know that they don't like it. Just to allow them to kind of get through things here. Make them, you know, a solo worker, then we'll get a skill scrubber later, and we can kind of specialize them a bit, because Pink might turn into our mechatronics engineer just because of the interests. And again, we are on the hunt for a metal volcano, if possible. Let's see, we could plant some mealwood seeds over here. Oh. Doesn't like that, apparently. Have to actually reach it or something. Oh, we don't need to do that. We can just set harvest. Some of these plants. I'm not too worried about Pink, to be honest with you. I think Pink will be just fine. So once we've cleaned out a pretty decent area there for expansion purposes and whatnot, I think we can then consider... I won't go through the super hard stuff, we'll just go around that. I think we'll be able to start considering how we'll process whatever comes out. Okay, we're still waiting on the other stuff, so for now, I'm just going to fill in with tile, and then we'll do the actual spacing of the hydroponics. Because if I recall, pips aren't that great for meat, but I mean, you might as well ranch them if you've got them, and then you just get the excess wood that you can use for other things. And this won't be like the most efficient, arbitrary farm necessarily, in my opinion, but it gives us, you know, some pips that will just be constantly maintained. So we'll get a constant source of dirt if we choose to use that. And then, ooh, some omelets. That actually would help with a few things. Yes. Because we have enough people to do digging. Nope. Nyctophobic is a deal breaker for me. I do not like accommodating light for sleep, so... Mosquito fly is still freaking stressed. Well, that's kind of funny. That might turn into a problem later, but we are going to ignore that and hope that they come around. I know that it's because they're getting wet. They don't like water, apparently. Okay, so now with all of this, we can then take... Oh, station, duh. So we have a grooming station. We'll have a drop-off as well. Food. And then we don't need the feeder. So we know that these kind of get in the way of buildings. So, you know what we're missing? Hydroponic tiles. Isn't that interesting? That gray. Oh, is it up in farming again? Oh, it is. I see it now. Agriculture. Okay. Well, we can at least... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Is there a way that we could squeeze? You know, we might as well, even if it only does like half, right? Although, what we could do, actually, we could drop the ceiling here, so go 1, 2, 3, which would then let us come out 2, 3. Let's try that. Let's try that. I think it would give us just at least a couple more branches. It's been a long time since I've done this, so we'll find out. How's it going? It's going great, Rooney. How are you? How are you? So we cannot actually feed that straight into the trees because they'll get too cold. So that could be a problem. And oh, you know what? Let's cancel those. That was just more conceptual than anything else. You know, in fact, we could just so we have the spacing, come over. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. There we go. Yeah, because again, we're not worried about wild planting this time. That's what all the precautions were before, so not a factor this time. Yep, and we're not doing filters just yet. And again, there are plenty of arbor trees and pips around, so no shortage of those. It says insufficient oxygen generation, but we should still be fine. Oh, that did run out of algae. Yeah, so that was one of our issues, was the algae. So we can just get rid of the diffuser. That's no longer going to work for us. So this should be good. It just requires more rust to be put into it. And it doesn't have very good airflow right here, so I think we'll just kind of space out some tiles there so that it can kind of actually pump air up and around. Is the hope. All the while getting closer and closer to finishing that off. Alright, so that'll be done pretty quick. Wanted to look at... So there's HVAC, liquid tuning. We have a thermo aqua tuner that cools liquid. A liquid tepodizer. I'd be using the tepodizer, actually. I don't get a chance to use that very often. So as soon as the hydroponics are done, we're going to be separating some of this water into a warmer, like a warmer section type of thing, I think. That'll be specifically for the arbor trees. So we'll warm up the water, and then feed the water into here. And we'll have a target temperature and all that. We'll get into the automation behind it later here, but we have liquid reservoirs, which are nice for buffer tanks, because I love buffer tanks. I love buffers in general. Ask me with Factorio, we were all about the buffers on that. Yes, that is flooded. That is okay. Going back over to the other planetoid. Pink is still making steady progress, which we're hoping will eventually yield a discovery 2, 3, 4 of a metal volcano. That is perfect. And the whole time, they will just be quietly strip mining the rest of this. We'll go a little bit shorter right there just to make it easier. Okay. Leave them to it. That one's not as time sensitive, but you can see here we pretty much explored this whole planetoid. We do not have any metal. No metal volcano. Not for us. Nope, nope, nope. And that is okay. Mealwood over here, which is good. That is largely a temporary fix at this time. It's not a super critical thing. So let's get liquid tuning. Let's come back over here to our hydroponic farms. We have a bunch of aluminum. We might as well go ahead and use that. So that one. Alright, so that will then enclose the room. And we'll make sure that everything is all good to go there. Looking over at our skills. Did we have a rancher yet? I think we do. Okay. We might be looking for a dedicated rancher on the next printing pod cycle here. So this can be a little bit delayed. This isn't too big of a deal to delay this right now. In fact, we might actually refine some of this into ethanol and start that process. I know this is going to produce some heat. Does that require a dupe to run it? Doesn't say. I think it does, though. So let's just say that we come down. There's this abyssalite right here, so I think we'll just kind of build it within the abyssalite. So right there. It'll be nice and temperature controlled. So we'll just kind of dig something like this. In fact, we'll hold off on the... And the idea behind this is just going to be somewhere that we can obviously distill some ethanol sustainably for those nosh beans. Mostly a temporary setup, it's not the permanent setup just yet. We're still kind of waiting on some of that. Oh, that's not gonna fly. Need to fill that in too. No seed selected, no liquid intake, birth leaf. I don't remember planting that there. Do the pips plant the hydroponic farms? Oh, they... I think they do. Or do they just take them somewhere random? Yep, there they go. Oh, that's kind of funny. Alright, so again, kind of setting this up just somewhere that's semi-temperature happy. And then we'll see if it takes dupe labor. I'm pretty sure it does, though. And I think we can go ahead and start planting some arbor trees. Yep, so right there you can see the spacing on them. That is perfect. Uproot that because we want arbor acorns. So the only thing I'm curious about is, will it allow us? It will, yep. So then we'll just put a couple of sweepers that will be able to pick up any of the wood that gets dropped that the pips aren't eating, and then anything else in the room as well. So there's going to be kind of temporary holdings for the time being. We can dig those two up and get them relocated. and then once we're ready, we can send this on its way. It will require power. 240 watts, that's not too bad. So let's think here. So we can also probably just automate our power itself. So this is our current... Oh, just meteor shower. That's fine. That happens all the time. Welcome to Spaced Out. Let that carry on for now. Still have that high stress from Mosquito going on. Hoping that that will end soon enough. Might even start setting up some showers, honestly. Just to be nice. But who knows? I like how this just says insufficient oxygen generation. But if you look at how often this is actually running, it's running at like a fraction of what it can do. So it's producing enough oxygen, it just has some pressure problems right now, which is understandable. We have a lot of carbon dioxide that's been building up that we haven't vented yet. And there's also a lot of, obviously, oxygen that's kind of escaped going up. So, that's not incredibly ideal, but what can you do, huh? So, let's see. Oh, right. Printing pod. What do you have? Digging, farming, decorating, ranching. Decreased bathroom use speed. I can live with that. I can live with that. Alright, we've got a new dupe. Next on the block is Omen. Say hello, everybody, to Omen Thief, our rancher decorator. With fabulous hair, I might add. Let's get them, bed. Because we do need them. Alright, so... schedule. You will be on the same schedule as Mosquito and Raving. Congratulations. Welcome to the colony. Now, it's going to take some time for Omen to get the requisite skills to actually do the critter ranching, but that should be okay. They can help out around doing a bunch of other stuff to build up the experience. And it'll be great. So, meanwhile... let's see. Power-wise, each of these wood burners will do 300 watts. So that does enough for this single strand. This only has 240 watts, so we actually will probably just go ahead and hook this up to here. But we're going to give this a priority of 1, where we're not really asking people to do anything with that as of yet. We also want to condense our ethanol somewhere. Question is, where do we want to do that? So we got the ranch over here, we could just come over here and make like a tank, kind of bouncing off of this ethanol. We'll have to pump this over because it'll just be easier. So let's say we put the tank maybe right here. I'm gonna go, yeah, we'll go about that high, I think. And then coming down for the construction process. Doing a little bit of that, and some of that, with another ladder on this side. for the exact same purpose. And then we'll just come up 4, 5 right. Then a ladder across the top for strip mining. Starving. Are you starving? Mosquito, you're going insane. You need to relax. Calm down. It is not that bad. Alright, so with the additional labor, hopefully things will go a little bit faster on Twigoni, as we have so lovingly named it. There's still plenty of water over here, so I'm not too worried about that. I'm just gonna cancel that dig so it's not bugging me. Still plenty of calories, they're still digging up some muck root and all that, so they should be fine. We did increase our calorie deficit with another do, but hopefully this resolves itself pretty easily. We're gonna come over here, we're gonna put hips here. I cannot remember how many you can do. I think it's like 8. It's 8 or 9. I can't remember exactly how many, but we'll slap some over here. Okay, and then let's get a vent here, which will have a hydro sensor just below it that will help to control flow. Yep, we'll just go. Go something like that. And again, this is a largely temporary sort of a setup type of deal here. In fact, what we're going to do, we're actually going to cancel the bottom section of this, since we're digging up a bunch of stuff anyway. And then we'll actually build the bottom once we've cleaned out the top. That'll just make it nicer, because I don't want to leave stuff on the bottom. And since we're thinking about this right now, we're also going to just kind of snip that. So they'll still build the pipe, we can still connect it, but it won't start feeding into that pipe until we're ready to close this off, is the idea. So that'll be our ethanol tank, which will conveniently let this just kind of seep in. We'll then pump this on over. I think... oh, there's a third one up here. We'll probably do the same thing, we'll just kind of pump it down, just so that we're not mixing it in with anything else. And then we'll start making our own ethanol off of that once we have it to the proper temperature too, because I think Nosh sprouts prefer colder temperatures. Yep, there it is. So negative 25 to 0. They also prefer to be in carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide can be in a range well within that as well, so that's not too bad. So that gives us an actual purpose for carbon dioxide. So what we'll likely do is grab like a... we'll probably keep these right here, and then we'll probably come down lower where we can have a carbon sink. We might even pump and redistribute some carbon dioxide by way of gas pumps, just because you can see all that carbon dioxide right now. That can be a bit of a problem, so... the oxygen is still kind of thin in some of these areas, but it's still oxygen, you can see with the overlays there. So we're going to try to take advantage of the density of carbon dioxide for it, but we're probably going to have to pump a little bit just to kind of keep things neat. So while we're thinking about this stuff, come over here and we will... So it's going to be a mix of pumps and water bottles for a lot of the stuff. So we're going to set this up, same basic idea, kind of leaving as much as we can alone to then connect to that pipe. And then we'll just run off of our existing power for the time being. Just like that. So I do realize that this is going to put a bit of a strain on the power if this is all running at once, but the hope is that we don't run it all at once. We can kind of maintain a gain on lumber until we're ready to start feeding arbor trees at higher rates. Because once we're doing that, then it's less of a problem. But right now we need to be semi-conservative and make sure that this always has power coming to it without the use of some complicated, weird circuitry magic going on. That's the idea, at least. That's what we're going with here. Okay. So we got these salt vines here, all nice and good. Like I said, I can't remember who gave this idea. This was a great idea, though. The one problem I've got right now is that there is some carbon dioxide that has collected on the bottom. I'm not a fan of that. There might be better ways for me to get rid of that carbon dioxide, but you might see us do a little weird, janky thing in a bit, where we're gonna, like, kind of crack a hole and try to let some of that carbon dioxide fall, which means that we're gonna have some chlorine that will fall too, but in the end it should be okay. There's actually a little bit of carbon dioxide sitting right here for these nosh beans, which would be really convenient. Because I'd like to set up these nosh beans in a way that I reduce the dupe labor as much as possible so they can go do other stuff. Hopefully. We're also going to use the ethanol as an alternative source of power, I believe. I don't know how efficient it is. We might have to do a little bit of math on that to see, because I don't see many people do these wood burners all the time, so I don't know if they're actually energy efficient compared to using ethanol in a petroleum deal. How much does this game cost? It costs presently $25 for the base game, and then you can get the bundle that has a Space Out DLC, which is what we're on right now. But it's largely the same thing. So yeah, $25. I don't know what that converts to for pounds and all that. That's what it is in USD. It is not that expensive, and it is a great time. I would be happy to teach you, by the way. More than happy to teach you. I know it's a single-player game, but you can do sort of cooperative things where, like, for example, you have the same seed, and you play on the same map, like, kind of side by side, and then you can, like, compare each other and see, hey, what did you do in this situation or in this area? Well, this is what I did. Oh, that's cool. This is what I did instead. You know, and different things like that. Not everybody does that, but it is an option. I want to point that out there. Alright, so that is complete. So again, we will now just kind of close off the bottom. And once the bottom is closed off, we can then get rid of a lot of these ladders here, because they're not really needed. Well, we'll do ladders across the top, just because maintenance and whatnot, but we won't need these ladders right here, so we'll set them for deconstruction. There we go. It's a wonderful game. It can be much harder than it appears. Yeah, well, so that's kind of what I explained earlier, is that it's a game that makes math actually fun, which a lot of people get kind of weirded out by. So it takes some getting used to, but it's worth it. Okay, so there's a little bit of sweeping we'll have to do at the bottom. That's okay. In fact, let's come over here. Let's set up our actual, where do I want to put all the resources, come to think of it? Some fertilizer, tidying, suit wearing, research. No, I don't think we need to add another person here. So I'll take the fertilizer. I don't know if I'm actually going to use it or not right now, but we'll see. So, storage. Trying to think in the future here. I want to put it in a central area that I can then use shipping to kind of filter things out and move them around colony. Don't know where I want to do that. So for now, let's set up the basic infrastructure here. So I think what we'll do, I kind of want to drop this down, actually. I know I could just do the tank just square like this, but I kind of want to drop down a couple tiles. So I think we go right here. We'll dig that up as well. It kind of looks like RimWorld, and that broke my brain. I insta-quit. So, personal opinion, this is just my opinion. I think that this is actually easier than RimWorld just because of the way that it presents the information, even though it has a lot more going on, if that makes any sense. It's kind of this weird situation where I think Auction Not Included is a more difficult game technically, but it feels less difficult. Does that make sense? That might sound crazy. I'm gonna clean this out just so I have space to run piping and all that. And then we have the power hookup and all that as well, so we don't... Dupes don't have to actually come down here if they don't want to. As a matter of fact, if I can give them a decent way to bypass, I think I will opt for that. So I'm actually going to do this, including digging up that arbor tree. So they have somewhere else to run instead, right there. And then I can get rid of this whole bypass thing and have just the one area that they come down if they have to do maintenance. And just kind of forego this top area, I think. Sure. So, I guess, here's an example. And I was kind of mentioning this before. In your colony, you have to worry about temperature. So it gives you a temperature overlay, but it's nice and color-coded, very easy to see. The basic idea is that you need to make sure that things are in a good temperature range for your applications. Are you dropping frames, by the way? I don't think so. Am I? No, I don't think so. I've got 0 drop frames on my end. Kind of restarted. Oh, did you? Yeah, I don't know. Twitch is kind of weird sometimes, so give it a quick restart, Cat. See what's going on with that. Maybe it's Twitch. I think it might be Twitch. Not positive, but I think it might be Twitch. I'll wait a little bit. When you're back, I'll explain what I was going to explain there. Alright, speed this up a little bit. There we go. Okay, we do have these oxyferns that'll use up some carbon dioxide. It's fine by me. And these guys are stuck, it looks like. So we need to give them a way out because they are not happy. Didn't realize that that ladder wasn't within reach. I wanted the orders to be close to each other. Oh, sketchy. Oh, man. It's okay. So you can play the game however you want. Personally speaking, I prefer to just, like, work with whatever I got. You know what I mean? That's half of the fun is adapting to new situations. For me, in Factorio, so I understand being new, wanting to do that, but that starting patch, by the way, it doesn't even matter. You're gonna have patches that are spaced out. You're gonna learn how to use trains. Trains are wonderful, marvelous. I love trains. We love trains. Trains are great. And I just freaking nailed that. Ooh, I just realized we just went over our limit on the rust oxidizer. So I think we're going to copy this exact same setup that was suggested to us. We're going to put it somewhere else. How wide does this go? 7? 7 by 6? We could go right here. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna dig out an area here. We're gonna get Arborea asteroid. I think it was Arborea. I cannot remember which one I clicked on. I just clicked on something that wasn't the, like, vanilla default, and then I did the spaced out DLC, the asteroid size, not the planetoid size. So I cannot remember off the top of my head which one it was. Oh! One of a kind! That is a fantastic play on words right there. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Good to meet ya. Good to meet ya. I'm assuming you were just coming from Oxygen Not Included. You off to bed or you off to eat? Which one are you doing? Yep. Awesome. That is great to hear. Bed? Alright, well, it's good to meet you, but I understand how it is with these raids. You do not have to stick around. Go to bed. We can definitely talk later, you and I. Alright? Oh, thank you for the follow, one. I appreciate that. Alright, go on. Come on, shoot. Get out of here, one. Get out of here, one. For the rest of you, and for one later, if you watch the VOD or if you talk to me later, hello. How do I view the pollution areas? If you look at your map in Factorio, there's like a red, almost like a teardrop shape type of thing. Click on that. That's going to give it for you. Leave them look for a bit. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. So for those of you that are just coming in, hello. My name is Seto. It's very nice to meet you. I am recently become a variety streamer more so than a specialized streamer. I used to play a obscene amount of Tarkov. I still play quite a bit. I've been playing less Tarkov and more of some of these types of games, such as Oxygen Not Included that you're seeing now. I really enjoy Factorio as well, but I'm kind of waiting for the Factorio 2.0 deal to drop, so we have switched gears over to this because we enjoy this quite a bit. I can answer any questions you have about me, but that's kind of the general gist. I enjoy real-time strategy games. I play horror games on the odd occasion. But my main passion is games that require you to think and survival games. I really love survival games. So, now you know a little bit about me. Back to what we're doing over here. Where did the rust oxidizer go? Is that the oxygen? Okay. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 5? That is right. Okay. We'll go right there with it then. So we've got all of that. We're gonna need to make sure that we have... Oh, you're kidding me. Did I accidentally dig those up at some point? How? How did I dig those up? And I hope I've got more, actually, because I just realized I didn't see any seeds. I saw just the 5. 1, 2... Oh, no. I mean, it should be fine. Those are just really good for getting rid of the chlorine and not having to deal with it later. However, this shouldn't run all that often because we only need it to get, like, a little bit extra oxygen. But I don't like leaving it hanging. Oh, there's one right there. Oh. 4. There's 4. There's 4, gentlemen. Alright? We're in business. This is the happy stuff, right? It. Well, not like that. Not like this, gentlemen. Come down here, like so. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we're gonna let that do his thing a little bit there. That gives us 4. That should be fine. I actually don't know if these things even drop seeds with the way that they operate, but we'll find out. Are you kidding me? Hey! What the crap? Planted there, and I didn't want them to plant that there. Did we get another arbor tree acorn? Yes. Okay. Those are now all planted. They're ready to go when we're ready to start feeding the water in. And then things will become beautiful. Joyous. Stupendous, even. I think we're still increasing calories. Pressure. 150 to 1,000 grams. It's only getting 23 grams. Okay. Alright, that's going to be a problem, too. So let's make a little bit of space over here. We'll actually get an airflow tile. Just so there's still space to move across. In fact, we'll do 2 because I'm cool like that. And let's get a little bit more space up the top there to allow more pressure to come in there. Sleep well? I think they're going to sleep just dandy. I know this. I can feel it. They just had a vibe about them that really made me think that they were going to sleep very well. Very well indeed. Alright, so hopefully that pressure doesn't become... Oh, so Kat, now that I know you're back, this is what I mean by there's a couple of different things. So you can see right here how these are kind of yelling at us a little bit. So that's coming down to actual air pressure. And you can see air pressure if you're kind of looking at the different gases. When you hover over, you can see different amounts of pressure. Mostly it's because there's this carbon dioxide that wants to go somewhere, and it doesn't have anywhere to go, so it's trying to fight its way around. Which is why we're putting some airflow tiles here, so they don't just get stuck trying to come all the way over here. So it's very, very minor stuff. It's not as difficult as it seems. I promise you. I know that makes it seem kind of difficult. It's not as bad as it seems. Trust. You must trust. There we go. Set up all those. So it is a lot of managing that you have to do, but it's very... The way that the information is presented, it presents like real-world issues, but in a very fun way to deal with it. I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain until you've actually tried it yourself, in my opinion. Because again, I think that's the main thing is, it's a game that it's kind of hard to explain what the difficulty really is without actually trying it. But I assure you, in my opinion, I do not believe the game is that difficult. I think it has some difficult concepts, so forgetting stuff will be the difficulty. And that's totally fine. Everybody forgets stuff. It's like programming. You think everybody memorizes every single syntax piece of programming? No, I know I don't. Not at all. You kidding me? Ever since freaking like GitHub, the Copilot thing came out, you can bet your butt I abuse that every single day. Why? Because it's so much more convenient than Googling stuff. Whenever I forget things. It is what it is. Alright, so since we've got that, I think that's good enough that we can actually now run this power. Oh, here's another concept. So you can see here how there's watts. So you can't just run wire to everything like you can in a game like Factorio. You actually have to be mindful of how much power is going on to a wire, because different wires have different ratings. So we tend to refer to this as 2-strand wire, because it's very simple wire. You can have 1,000 watts at any given time. You go beyond that, you can overload the wire, breaking it, and then you have to repair it. You can get more advanced wire that you can have more current on it at any given time as well, but that's the basic idea with it. We'll set these to 7. So now right here you can see this is going to take rust, and it's going to pump that rust and it's going to turn it into oxygen and chlorine, and these salt vines are actually going to eat the chlorine. So we don't have to worry about the chlorine as much. That should now begin to resolve our oxygen issues for as long as we have the rust to feed it. So, with all that in mind, let's going to take a quick pause right here. And I think we're ready to go ahead and we'll crack this open to start bleeding in the ethanol that's over here into this tank. We can also, additionally, come over here to our plumbing and hook up to that. And then you're going to see over here, we're now pumping this ethanol out. And in fact, we're pumping ethanol over here too, which this actually does not require any labor. So we're actually going to now disable that and get that ready. Are you playing with any mods? No. No. I haven't played Oxygen Not Included enough for me to want to do mods, even like quality of life mods. So I keep myself to doing just the vanilla experience minus the spaced out DLC thing. So, no mods. No mods. I like the challenge. Same thing with like Baldur's Gate, by the way. If any of you play Baldur's Gate, first off, hit me up, alright? I enjoy Baldur's Gate immensely, and I greatly enjoy doing the honor mode runs, in particular right now. But I also do not mod Baldur's Gate, because I want to play the snot out of it vanilla before I do any modding stuff with it. I did the same thing with Skyrim, too. Not because, like, I needed to, necessarily, but just because that's the way that I prefer it. Let's see, let's clear out some of that stuff, right? Oh, actually, let's not do that yet. I want to mop up first. There we go. Because, again, I want to make sure that my ethanol is nicely contained over here. And we know that in order for these nosh beans to grow, we need to have, like, sub-zero temperatures on them. Oh my word, I will definitely take that iron, I think. Nope. Give me the iron. Yeah, I'm desperate. What can I say? So what we could do, we actually could start pumping some of this polluted water, because this actually isn't super cold. That would help us get rid of it, plus it would feed these trees here, so I think we're going to do just that. So we're going to start running some piping. I prefer to go underneath them and then feed up. That's not everyone's cup of tea, but that is the way that I like to do it, so I am going to stick to it. Wow, that was terrible. Alright, so what we're going to do here, come down. We're going to set up a pump that will feed just like so. Cut across just like that as well. Then we'll run a power line. But we're not going to connect that just yet. Because, again, remember, we want to make sure that we're within our load parameters here before that actually hooks up. And we do not have a incredibly steady power source as far as I know right now. What we're going to do here is we're going to do a bottle emptier. And this bottle emptier is where we're going to actually unload all of our ethanol that we mop up. Because ethanol is a semi-precious resource right now to us. Emphasis on semi-precious. Not like over-the-moon precious type of thing, but semi-precious. Like a half-favorite child precious is what I would say. Okay. So what we also want to do deals primarily with this. We want to let this continue to pump out. until we clean out this basin. We'll mop it up and get the rest of it over there. Then we'll pump this one after that. Thank you, Cat. What are you doing? What are you doing up? Unreal. Unreal. I'm just kidding. It's nice to see you again. I'm just gonna give you a hard time. We do that around here. Okay, so again, ethanol tank right over here. Depending on how much... Oh, there's a little bit of ethanol there too I didn't see for some reason. I think that will be it. So we'll probably combine pumps on that. Well, it depends on the power, actually. Yeah, it depends on the power. We'll see. I kind of wanted to see if I could drop this down, but it's going to interfere with this water, and I don't feel like shifting that around just for the ethanol bit, so... So we're not going to. We will just simply pump, bring the ethanol down. Once we've kind of condensed it, we can then see about adding this ethanol distiller to this tank, and then looking at our liquid spiel and sending that through. In fact, since we do want to do some temperature control, and I realize that this is going to be a pretty decent temperature. Oh, it says unreachable build. Why? Oh, no way. I think I see why. The ladder's right there. Doesn't want to play nice going across there, apparently. What is that, sludge? Which one? This? The polluted water? Brine? The polluted ice, perchance? Oh, one. I completely forgot. Are you a veteran of this game, or are you fairly new? No? Oh, no. I don't know which one you're looking at, then. I think I see sludge. There's ethanol. The stuff that looks like Grimer. New? Now I'm trying to think of Grimer. Wait, this right here? Because that's what I think of when I think of Grimer, if we're talking Pokemon. But you're new. Excellent. Welcome. I am more than happy to teach you oxygen not included. Yeah? Okay. This is polluted ice, or just ice. This is the animation they do for the melting. This just tells you that there is some temperature stuff going on nearby that could potentially melt this, or liquefy it. Not guaranteed to liquefy it, but it's potential, so. That's awesome. How far have you gotten in oxygen not included? How many cycles have you hit? I always love to hear how far people have gone. The green liquid's pea water. Easy now. Easy. It's not exactly pea water. It's polluted water. Okay. 100 not to surface. Hey. Totally cool. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. 100 is pretty good. Pretty awesome. How are you liking it? I mean, if you're not going to bed, you might as well answer questions. You know what I mean? You might as well start talking about yourself here. We can't let you just, you know, sit here with no work. Unless you want to just kick back. Totally get that too. Like it a lot? Awesome. Very good. We like to hear it. Oh, I haven't checked in on Lorona. Okay, they've dug out a bit. Oh, there is a... That needs to get dug out. They got the grill, micro musher, there's the teleporter. There is oil res here. That's good. Ooh, is that? Tell me that's a metal volcano. No, it's another minor volcano. Come on. I'm gonna cry, dude. I can't catch a break. Playing multiplayer mod. There's a multiplayer mod? I had no idea. I do have to go to sleep for now, though. Alright. I just got excited seeing you again, so no worries whatsoever. Welcome to Auction Not Included. If you have any questions, please let me know. I will do my best to help you. You can, if you want, you can join the Discord. You can actually message me on there. I'm usually pretty quick to respond if you have any questions. Third cry my ass, Mosquito. I'm not crying. I'm sad, alright? I'm very sad. I mean, at least there's Diamond. That's something. I'll see you next time. We'll see ya. Go sleep. Good night. Good night. Sleep tight. Dream of duplicants in the night. Huh? Yeah? You guys like that? No? Okay. Fine. Fine. It's whatever. I don't need your approval. Yeah, it's already there. Oh. Those did not sound like meteor showers. I thought something just straight up exploded. Hey, there's some slicksters over here, though. Awesome. That's semi-good news. Still not a metal volcano, though. I've actually never had a run where I did not have at least one metal volcano, so I don't know what I'm going to do if I can't find one here. I'm dead serious, guys, by the way. I've never encountered that problem. There's a Nosh sprout right there. It's not happy where it's growing. We'll figure something out. We might have to do our rocket space program to find a metal volcano. Never had to do. Good night. Good night. Everybody saying good night. Trying to think. Well, that's a largely future problem, to be honest with you. Not a huge deal. Oh, did we get... Okay, we are going to want to get material science and Radbolt generators soon. In fact, probably start now. Because what we're going to do, we're actually going to create an actual science room, and we're going to be putting it close to one of these satellites. 1833, 1859, 1497, okay. This one seems like a good candidate. 6 a.m. strong here. And Cat, I'm sorry that we have such different time zones. I know that's not fair to you. I wish there was a way that I could change it. It's fine. No, I mean, it's really nice of you to be here too, though. There we go. I found another salt vine. Nope. There's another one. There's yet another one right there. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Alright. That gets us that other salt vine, that also prepares us to actually move the ethanol over to this tank. That's actually quite a bit of ethanol sitting in that tank. I am kind of surprised, actually. Oh, Cat. Staying up anyway? Okay, that's fine. If you're gonna play Oxygen, I have a little tip. When you're doing the research, put your research right next to the printing pod, because... See how it's got a little bit of light right here? That light actually gives the duplicants a speed bonus on researching by 15%. So, there you go. Little pro tip at the very beginning there. You're welcome. What can I say? Won't remember that, but thank you. Maybe I will. We'll just have to do something to make you remember it. What could we do? What would be the best way to make you remember it? I can't think of anything. I was gonna try to find like a mnemonic or something. I can't think of anything because my brain is stupid. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna start venting out this polluted water in the form of feeding it to these arbor trees and getting them growing now. Because there's no reason not to. And, in fact, while we're here... Who was our newest member? Was it Omen? Omen, who is going to become our critter rancher. We're going to go ahead and get him the farming bit because he's close to learning critter ranching. We need him trained up so that we can actually wrangle some pips and slap them in here. So we'll wait a little bit on that. But this at least gets, like I said, our arbor trees will begin to be fed. Slow it down a little bit while we're thinking here. Oh yeah, I didn't set this to ethanol. Ethanol, thank you. Like priority 6 on that. So, earlier I talked about like an infinite storage deal. What I mean by that is that you can take all these things that you can see that collect on the ground from all that stuff, and you can put them in one location. And from that one location, you can then use shipping later to then distribute it around the colony. I think what we're going to do is we're actually going to kind of put it do kind of like a shaft thing. I'm gonna go right here. And then we'll deconstruct this. You're gonna see why in just a moment. So we're gonna bring it all the way down here to that tile of abyssalite. Just all the way down right there. So whenever we sweep stuff, that's where we're going to eventually just end up sending it. And the reason that we want to do that is actually, there's a couple of different reasons for it, but the main one is that we're just going to centralize where everything is, okay? So here, I don't really care, so we just want to do all and sweep only. That's key. We only want to do that when we're sweeping things. Larva egg. Oh, for slicksters. That's actually really tempting. But I'm not ready to accept slicksters yet. I also don't know if I'm going to really need the oil from them. And I'm looking at the rest of these guys. They don't have anything that we really want. And we don't want to take on more dupes just yet. We're not sustainable enough to get more people. So we're not going to do that. So I'm just going to come over here. We're going to... I can't just copy the settings over, but we'll just come over here again, all and sweep only. We don't have to power these, don't let that fool you. So now we're going to have this big old ladder with a shaft coming down, and we're going to put everything right here. But this is where we're going to have our distribution center, which means that whenever we're taking like odds and ends stuff, a lot of that is going to end up being dropped over here by way of shipping. So this is kind of a future-proofing deal that we're doing right here. It doesn't actually matter all that much, but it will later. And I'm just clearing out research stuff because I don't like having the exclamation marks up. Okay, we have all that. We now have the radiation generation stuff. We just need, obviously, a little bit more research. Once that's done, we'll then make our actual new research station, which we're going to be putting closer to where there's this dangerous radiation. Because we can actually use this radiation. Oh, there's a noxious sprout right there. Harvest ready. Let's enable auto harvest. Those? And can we get cycle report here? So from last one, for the most part, we're generating more calories than we're consuming, is what I got from those cycle reports, but that could be a little inaccurate too. Okay, Omen is now our designated critter rancher, so we need to give them the appropriate priority. We're gonna double up on that priority, make that very important. Apparently, Omen also has a decorating skill, so we're gonna put that up, but not yet. Yes. That comes into play later when we want to improve the looks of things. Yes, okay. So now that that's all done right there, there's a little bit of spacing going on right here, but that's totally fine. That's odds and ends, doesn't really matter all that much. So now, we're going to set, just for when people are bored and have nothing else to do, so we'll do a priority 4. We're going to start cleaning up the colony. Make it just a little bit nicer. A little bit nicer to look at. So just cleaning up all of the debris here when there's nothing else going on, and putting it into one central location. So what they're going to do is they're going to work from the center out, because these all have the same priority. And I'm just going with what I care about, which is just the stuff in the main area right now. Love to customize things, love animals. Exactly. See? It's perfect. It's perfect. Almost like we knew. Kind of, sort of. Alright. This system is now no longer needed. We can now do that. We can then deconstruct that. We'll also be deconstructing the wire. More like recycling the wire, because that we actually get that all back. Then we're going to be taking the piping here, because that piping is no longer needed as well. Just like that. And then we're going to come up here, where we've got our ethanol, which I believe is both of those right there. So we want to bring this down. We want to set that up just below. And then, again, we're trying not to cause too much grief here. So we're going to do that, and then we're just going to have, again, we're going to run a pipe all the way down. This is going to be way faster than just having dupes, bottle it up and move it down. There are some situations that I could argue that bottling is better. This is not one of them. Then we'll just do a bridge across, coming down to then connect with the rest of that tank. And then we're just going to run this wire going up. And snake it on down. And we're leaving that all completely hooked up because everything is good to go, as far as we know. We also want to dig out this stuff right here, because we want it all to be down here at a level that we can actually interact with. Just like that. Okay, and then that will be good. Okay, and then like I said, when they have nothing else to do, that's what the priority was set for. When everyone's bored, then they'll start sweeping up stuff and putting it over in this central area. This isn't, super important, so to speak. It's just kind of like a, hey, gee whiz, this is something we can do, you know? So if we're bored, we have nothing else to do, we might as well do it. So I like how it still says insufficient oxygen generation. But you can see here how the levels are starting to kind of even out a bit more. That means that we're doing the right thing. It just means, when that notification comes up, it just means that these aren't running all the time, so they haven't technically replaced the oxygen that was lost, except that they have. Jet another layer of wall next to where that pump is. Why? Why? This is incredibly temporary. There's no cracking coming in here either. It's mafic rock and rust. That's not going to go anywhere. By the time, like, if it was, I would do it. But that's not worth it. We're just going to be pumping all this out, so the pressure is going to be reduced very quickly. Yeah, the only time that you need to worry about that is if when you're starting to get so much water that you're going to start cracking through. So that's how come we also do tiles like this and all that. So it's going down to the main tank. We're moving it away from here so it doesn't cause issues later. That's the real trick right there. But thank you, Sketchy, for looking out for that, because there is a chance I do miss something like that. So don't ever be afraid to point that out. There's some games I don't like the backseat gaming thing. This is not one of them. You can give suggestions, because remember, this was a suggestion from somebody. This is a great idea. I love this idea. I've never done this before. And I'm going to do this more often now. Whenever I have an environment that has rust, this is great, because I'm getting iron out of it. I'm getting oxygen out of it. I have a method of getting rid of the chlorine. But even if I didn't, I could store the chlorine and use it for sanitation purposes. Yeah, Mookie, that's who it was. Yeah, I was trying to remember who suggested it earlier, Mookie, and I could not remember the name. So I'm really glad you're here. Really glad you're here. But yeah, so, yeah, if you have an idea, suggest it. I'll tell you if I like it or not. And I love this idea. Even if you feel like you're just brand new and don't know anything about the game, suggest anyway. Because you might see something in a way that I don't. No problem whatsoever. I will not be offended. Let's see. Perfect. So now we'll get this ethanol up and out of the way. We already ran the power up. Yep, so now it's just getting the aluminum ore. Okay, we'll have to be very careful about that. But we do want to start tapping into that radiation soon. So I'm thinking maybe making this the research area. How big does the room have to be for a lab? Oh, it could be a maximum of 120. That's crazy. 2 science buildings, a light source, no industrial machinery. Okay. I don't want to have it right next to the radiation. So we might come down here, but then have the actual radiation collection happen up here, and we'll do some automation for all that too. Eventually. Keyword on the eventually bit. Restart my map today. I was on Cycle 3000, never went to space. Want to see if I can do it this time. You went to... So you went to Cycle 3000, but you didn't go to space? How come you didn't just go to space on that one? You just get bored of it? Or did, like, was there something that warranted you starting over? Let's come back over here. That's starting to look pretty good, actually. That water's going to start getting a little low in a bit. I'm not sure how that's an unreachable dig, but let's come. Alright. Since we know that. Ooh, oxygen is getting a little thin here, actually. So let's get a diffuser here. That will just have them power for their own uses. This shouldn't take them too much time. But I just realized that the oxygen got pretty thin there. I was asking myself the same question. Probably because I want to try different layouts, like because your layout's kind of entrenched. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I can't deny that. Having a midnight snack? Ooh, man. That does sound tempting, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so there. We got the priority up, and then I'm gonna give it a priority... Probably keep it a priority 7, actually. Just because we want to make sure that they have actual oxygen to breathe all the time. Wait for it, wait for it. You want some pot stickers? You're not gonna lie. Pot stickers slap. And we'll go... let's go 15%, yeah. There should be enough algae here to keep Pink in the fight for quite some time, I believe. Since it's just a singular dupe. Still have not found metal volcano. Stress vomiting? Oh my goodness. Why? Chilly surroundings and throwing up. Wait, that's crazy. How come you're stressed? You know a funny thing? When you vomit, no germs. You know, just in case you want to farm polluted water off of somebody. Just torture them into 100% stress, apparently. I actually have no idea why they're so stressed. Oh, it's because I'm stupid, that's why. Oh, that's right. It's got to be a minimum of 12. Duh. So we gotta fix that. Yep. I forgot about that. That's my bad, alright? Calm down. That's why they're so stressed. Wonder if it would taste better in an air fryer. Pot stickers? Actually, maybe. You might have a point. I've never tried pot stickers in an air fryer. We actually recently got an air fryer. I'm sold, by the way. I am on board with air fryers now. Yeah, okay, that's unfortunate. I didn't realize. What's that, an air fryer? Cat, have you never had... Oh, the food. Pot sticker. I've never tried it. It could be good. Although, part of the fun of the pot sticker is the oil that's, like, fried into it. You know what I mean? Yeah, pot sticker, it's, how do I explain it? Here, let me find an image. Let me find an image here. These look familiar? It's kind of like little, like they're little collections of like rice, a little bit of meat, some vegetables that you kind of wrap up in a dough, pinching it, and then you fry it and you dip it in soy sauce. Dumplings? They're kind of like dumplings. They're like a very niche. I don't know. They're like dumplings, but they're not dumplings. Dumplings have been shown. Yeah, those are dumplings. Are you sure? I've always called them pot stickers. Google even said those were pot stickers, alright? You fry them for like 30 seconds, am I wrong? Not if you're doing it right. 30 seconds, my ass. I want that crunchy. No, I'm just kidding. It's around 30, 45 seconds, something like that. I throw everything into the air fryer now? Okay. I don't throw everything, but holy moly, do I throw a lot of stuff in the air fryer. I've thrown fish in the air fryer. Let me tell you, I was shocked how good that fish was. It was a swai fillet, actually. Man. Damn, that was good. I have the Ninja Foodie, so it's either air fryer or pressure cooker. Really? I cannot remember the brand of my air fryer off the top of my head, and I am a little embarrassed that I don't remember it now. But we have like a full-blown oven with is it induction heating for the stovetop. We have a Ninja, it's great. Yeah, we don't have a Ninja. We're poor. Some water. No. I mean, there's two decorators. I could use a dedicated decorator. I'm not gonna lie to you. It would be kind of nice. Germ resistant, building impaired. They're both building impaired. That's kind of funny. Banshee and Balloon Artist. Tempting. Difference usually we had one where I worked at a grocery store. We found out you can cook bacon in one. Yes! Dude, and when you do cook bacon in it, it is different. So I've tried bacon a couple ways. Like, so one where you fry bacon normally, obviously. We've also tried bacon where you actually you give it some water and you bake it in an oven, and so you're kind of more steaming it. That's delicious, by the way. I then tried some in the air fryer, and dear Lord, I will never go back. It is shocking. Fried chicken in the air fryer too, like the boneless chicken thighs. Oh my gosh! And then I took some chicken breasts too. Did some like thin strips with it, and I rubbed it in smoked paprika and paprika. A little bit of garlic powder, some onion powder was on it too. Rubbing that in with some pepper as well. A little bit of pepper, light salt, very light salt on it. That you kind of sprinkle onto it. Press it in by hand, and then someone suggested avocado oil. I have no interest in doing avocado oil. But I did some olive oil where, again, I dabbled it on and I kind of pressed that in as well. I slapped that into the air fryer for, I think it was 400 degrees, 12 minutes. And let me tell you, when that came out, I was just about to dive into the air fryer to lick the basket. The only thing that stopped me was that I knew it was hot. That's the only thing that stopped me. Actually use the air fryer. Don't like my Tostinos in it though. I want my cardboard used to be cardboard. It's too soft in the air fryer for me. Feels raw. That's a funny thing to think. You want Tostino because you want it to be cardboard. I mean, I'm on board with it too. Do not get me wrong. But when you actually voice it, it's weird. Fried bacon. Cook up a bunch of bacon, crumble it, sprinkle it on everything. Oh yeah, yeah. Bacon crumbles change dishes so much. I'm gonna pass on the decorator. If I get another good decorator in the future, I'll probably grab them, but I'm gonna pass for now just because I don't have an immediate need for that. Bacon is overrated. Cat, no. Oh, cat, my heart. Oh, you can't. No. Bacon is so good. It's so good. You can't be serious. There's no way you think that. You're just trying to cause problems. Come on now. You just want to be special. Admit it. Now, do you actually not like bacon, though? Or do you just not mind bacon all that much? Okay, so they're cleaning up a couple things here. It's overrated. Maybe you just haven't had the right bacon. Maybe you just haven't cooked bacon the right way. Because let me tell you, around here, bacon, the way that people cook bacon around here is divine. It is godlike. I cannot describe it any other way. It is just that good. I'm gonna go ahead and start the process of getting this ready for extraction. And hopefully we're far enough away from the radiation. Yeah, it's pretty safe. And we'll get this ready. But not quite hooking it up yet. Just again, we don't want to strain our power too hard here. It's good, but it's not that crazy. Oh, you gotta have the right bacon then. You gotta have the right bacon. I've heard sausage over bacon for breakfast, but adding bacon to something else is always a winning plan. I do enjoy sausage. I don't know, there's certain kinds of sausage. Okay, personally, do you know what my prime breakfast is? So it's hash, so corned beef hash, fried egg, and orange juice. Man. And you gotta get the hash, like, you can do, like, kind of a mushy hash if you want to. I want it crispy. And if you want to elevate it some more, get some hash browns mixed in there, too. Ooh, man. You do hash browns mixed with egg, by the way, like a good solid mix right there. Oh, man, that's so good. What's the green liquid? That is ethanol. And we are condensing all the ethanol into one area before we start kicking this off, because I want to know how much we have. And we're actually potentially filling up this entire tank right now. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, I need to check back over here. It's 75%. Okay. We need to give them a mess hall. Another 12 tiles. So we'll do like that, because that'll give us the 12. We come up like so. I believe, right? Yep, that's still within 12 tiles. We need to give them a mess table. That should help them not be stressed all the time. We'll give it a higher priority too. I was put off bacon for years. Got heat exhaustion, woke to the smell of cooking bacon combined with intense nausea. Ooh, man, yeah, I do not blame you, mind. That would probably throw me off of bacon just as well. I cannot deny that. Man, that would be an awful experience. I'm so sorry. You ever gonna go back? Or are you just, nah, bacon just ain't it? Because I totally get that. Okay, that should hopefully fix things. Oh my word, we destroy all shine bugs. They piss me off so much. Okay. That should then allow Pink to continue to excavate and explore around here. And pray that maybe we get lucky enough to see a metal volcano there. I saw the diamond there. Speaking of diamond, I don't actually see diamond over here. That's another thing I'm not used to. I don't know. At least we found some diamond. Yeah, I'm not used to that. That's crazy. My ideal breakfast would be sausages, patties, smothered hash browns, a cup of coffee. See, I can't do coffee personally. I don't know. I don't like it. I like the smell. I don't like the taste. But I'm all down for that with the sausages and smothered hash browns. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Yeah, I got over it. It didn't last as long as we put off French fries after cleaning a deep fat fryer. Ew, cleaning one? Damn. Oh, I just reread that you said you were put off bacon. Okay, so understandable now. Yeah, I could see the French fries in the front. I remember working in a college cafeteria deal. Kind of a cafeteria. It was like a third-party, like restaurant service thing that we do. Like we would do catering and all that. But I worked on the grill line for a while. Primarily, I would do like the pizzas. People really liked the pizzas. And they also loved it when I would do the pizzas, because I did it the way they want it, and I didn't skimp on any toppings. But then I would do the grill line with the burgers and the fries and all that. We had really good fries, by the way. I had to clean that, like, every day. Luckily, it wasn't like the deep fat fryer. It was just kind of like your more conventional fryer. But, man, it got gross. That stuff got nasty. I could not believe it. Is ethanol hazardous to the dupes? I don't think so, actually. Come to think of it. I didn't see anything. There was no, like, no germs or anything. If it gets cold, I mean, it's just like a cool liquid. That's it. Oh, in fact, I was going to use polluted water as my cooling thing because of the slush geyser. I might actually set aside some ethanol for cooling, because I think that does better, if I recall. Oh, let's get that and that dug out, so we just get as much of the ethanol in as we can. I'm gonna wait for this to finish pumping before hooking this up, and then that should be all of the ethanol that's floating around. Good to go. We're picking up some extra nosh beans, which is delightful. But yeah, deep fat fryer though, that would be something. I can't imagine how caked on some of that junk would be. I bet that would not be very fun at all. Okay, that's gonna fix most of our oxygen issues. Kind of why we kept it to one dupe over here, just so they can strip mine and not eat up too many resources over here. Breath, yucky lungs. Say, calm down, Pink. It's not that bad. I know you're completely in isolation over here. That's probably, you know, tearing into your mental stress, but it's fine. You'll be okay. Meanwhile, the second rust oxidizer has solved a lot of our problems, but I'm now beginning to realize that this has become a bit of a carbon dioxide sink. So we're actually going to be... We're going to pop this open and let some of this carbon dioxide out. That's something I didn't really think about, was how to deal with the carbon dioxide bit. What we could do, actually, we could make a little addition on these. We could do some carbon skimmers at the bottom. And then just have like a little section of chlorine, so to speak. But I think we just do this, we just kind of let it filter down and out. Mostly trying to let the carbon dioxide out. The chlorine should get caught by these, is my hope. We'll see, though. But yeah, ethanol, as far as I know, is not hazardous. Oh, that's starting to bleed over. Oh, no. Alright, let's dig down. We're gonna just dig down here and give it somewhere to go. Because I think this is a mine. Yeah, that's a volcano. We are not ready to tame a volcano yet, I don't think. Not the way that I would prefer to tame a volcano, I should say. I'm gonna do some of that. A little bit of these. This is very good, very good. It's okay. Alright, so we got all of that. This has now run its course. And we can now pop up all of that. And we can remove this wire. Okay, wait. Oh, it's all the way down there. Oh, I did not mean to... There we go. Say, I don't want to go that far. Then I just want to deconstruct. Just like that. And then we will just run a bit of plumbing. And a bit of power. Ta-da! Beautiful. Now we don't have any liquid really to worry about coming on up here. So what we'll probably do is we'll probably try to strip mine going on up and let everything fall down here where it's a little bit more manageable. If possible. But I think right now what we really want to do is we want to try to dig out some of this area. Just to give ourselves somewhere for all this brine to go until we're ready to deal with it. So we're kind of turning this into a... what? Like a natural water tank, so to speak. The only thing that we're concerned about is it melting through to get to the volcano here, and it's not going to do that. So even if it melts through all the way down here, by the time it does that, we should have things already situated and sorted over here. And that shouldn't be a problem. This is kind of collecting and sitting at about... we'll round up, we'll say 10 below Celsius, which isn't too bad, but it definitely won't work for these arbor trees over here. It ain't ice water, I don't want it. Oh my goodness, Mobius, hello! Hey, do you know what's up with Famous? I haven't seen him in forever. Did I do something to make him hate me? Did I piss in his Cheerios the wrong way? I can try again. He's grinding League. Oh, true. Yeah, that's probably it. Hi. Well, hello to you too. I do care about you. Don't get it twisted. I do care about you. But Famous hates me, and I want to know why. He's in California? Hey. We get to make that joke. You don't get to make that joke. Alright? You're the problem. You're the problem. You're not the solution, alright? Don't get it twisted. Last I checked. Okay. How's he doing with his solar thing? I'm assuming that's why he's in California. Unless it's another family death. Not another family death, is there? I live in California. I know. I know you do. That doesn't change what I said. That doesn't change a thing. Is there any lead? I actually just realized, is there... Oh no, hold on. Oh no, there is no lead, is there? Dang it. Dang it. I guess I'll find something else to combat that. Honestly, not sure. Really? What, so he's not talking to you either? Good. Good. Oh, hey, who's suffocating? Chris, you knob! What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my word, Chris, if you die here, I'm gonna be so pissed. You piece of crap. Oh my word, he's going to die. He's actually just straight up dead. What a freaking idiot. Dang it, Chris. Salute the fallen, gentlemen. Could we save scum this? Yes, we could. Are we going to save scum it? No, we're not. This is where our dear sweet child Chris's story ends. Alright, where's the memorial? The tasteful memorial. Where's that at? Not furniture. Utilities? No. Medicine? There it is. Alright, where shall we put his final resting place? We're gonna put him... finally we get to have a use for that sound. That is awesome. Thank you, Mosquito, for that. Let's put him over here with the ethanol distiller. He'd want it that way. He'd want to contribute back to the colony somehow. Alright, well, should we get a replacement? Oh, do we have a cook? I don't know if we have a cook, actually. Really? We do have a cook. A cook and researcher, though. Okay, okay. Omen's a rancher decorator. So... Decorator, doctoring, rocketry, but can't do building. Oh, flat. I don't want to deal with natural gas everywhere. Honestly, I'm taking the coal. We'll replace Chris later. Maybe with Chris here we could save him, but no view equals no redemption. We'll have to tell Chris that later, poor guy. Holy moly. He crying in tears. Make him the foreman. Nah, we're gonna put him over here. We're gonna pretend that he becomes part of the ethanol that will then sustain the life of everybody else. It's what he would have wanted. It's what he would have wanted. Dear sweet Chris. Poor Chris. Man, he drowned in brine. Imagine that. Do you know how much that would suck? What a salty way to go. Absolutely terrible. To drown in brine. Not even the tasty stuff, just straight up brine. Man. That's so sad. That's so sad. I could cry. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's see. So, alright, this is now done. So let's mop up those, and we'll deconstruct all of that. Same spiel. We're just gonna get rid of all of that because it's no longer needed. And the same thing with the plumbing. The infrastructure is no longer needed. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna wait until it's completely through before we actually start doing that. Pickles to death. Exactly! Man! I'm just saying, that is no way to go. I would not wish that on my worst enemy. That just seems terrible. Alright, now we can get rid of all the excess piping and all that. These sounds are so good. I know, right? The sound design of the game is amazing. Very fun. Very, very fun. I like it. Alright, so now that we've collected all the ethanol, this is pretty much all the ethanol that we had on the map, which is not bad. So if we're going off of... We'll just kind of estimate 1,000. So we're looking at there, which is 65 tiles, so 65k, 69,000, and then these ones went to about half. So 69, we'll say 1.6 on that, so 70, 76? About 76. Did you say they released the 28 lines, and are you going to buy it? Oh, for Tarkov, the stash? No. No. I have no reason to buy it. It doesn't really give me much benefit to just increase the size of my stash. You know what I mean? Thoughts, opinions, concerns? So... so thoughts on it, I mean... I don't know. I haven't looked too deep into it. I don't know what the pricing is. I understand that a lot of game development models are going to microtransactions even more so now than, unless you're already talking about this. No, you're the only one that's brought this up. I understand that models are going towards this, you know, like, software as a service type of style. And I don't blame Battlestate Games for wanting to try to, like, increase their revenue with it. But at the same time, they'd already talked about doing DLC and stuff. Where's the DLC? Where's that? Where's the expansions? You know? Where was that idea? Why are we doing this, this whole song and dance with microtransactions like that? Especially where you had Edge of Darkness for so long, and that was supposed to be exclusive. Now, all of a sudden, oh, even if you don't have Edge of Darkness, which you can't buy anymore, all of a sudden, let's offer you another way to get, like, essentially, you know, the main benefits of Edge of Darkness. You know what I mean? I don't know. I understand, I get it. I don't know what the full financial situation of Battlestate Games is. I understand that they do want to improve that situation. Who wouldn't want to, right? I'm not shaming anybody with that, by the way. So don't get that twisted. I just worry from a gameplay perspective, how does that affect the game? You know what I mean? My thought was, this doesn't count as DLC. It should, in my opinion. Okay, but does it count as DLC in the same sense as, like, what we normally think of DLC as? You know what I mean? Because on the one hand, yeah, you could argue it, because at the end of the day, it is a permanent addition, which is good. It's good. Don't get me wrong. You know, adding stuff like that to give people more benefit is good. But I struggle with the thought of it. Mainly, what has me struggling with it is, why now? When the game's not even finished. You know, DLC usually is supposed to come after a product has reached its 1.0 stage, and you're now going into the later stages, right? Think like Factorio. Constant updates, all that. Went 1.0, had a few more updates after that, and only now are we actually getting to a DLC stage. But that DLC stage is also coming with upgrades to the base game. Meaning that even if you're not buying the DLC, by owning the base game, you're still getting value out of the update. And I understand that Factorio is a vastly different game than Tarkov. Do not, like, don't get it twisted. That's just the example I'm using. So why now? Why now? With the additional cell slots and all that, when they don't even have the game fully realized, you know? Like, supposedly we're supposed to be having traders in game that you go to, not in the trade menu and all that, right? Lighthouse Keeper was the first iteration of that. Where did that go? Right? I guess where I truly struggle, with it, is that I totally understand them wanting to increase their value, increase the amount of money that they're gaining from it. But it's the timing. The timing is so strange. So soon after removing Edge of Darkness as a option. You know what I mean? I don't know. Again, I'm not privy to the internal structure of what's going on. I haven't sat down, done all the math. I don't even know what the exact pricing is on it and any of that stuff, really. If I knew the pricing, like, maybe it's a fair pricing. I haven't really looked into it because I just don't have a personal interest in purchasing that. Because I have no need for additional stash space. That's not something that I personally want. I can understand other people wanting that, like, you know, and if you want that, kudos, go for it. It's $42 for all 28 lines. Okay. So if you're going 28 lines, I can't remember how far across they are. You can do some little, you can do a little math on it. You can actually calculate it down to the cell. So, can somebody tell me how many cells across you get in the stash? I'll do the calculation right now. While we're waiting on some of this stuff. Because if you got 28 rows, how many do you get per row? Is it like 12, 13, something like that? I'll wait for a response on that because I'm not looking it up right now. Because you look at that initially, you might think that that's a huge deal. But if we look at the actual per cell pricing, might change your mind. It's the same reason why I don't pick up some items in Tarkov, is because, hey, that's worth a lot of money. It's a massive thing. Yeah, but then if you actually break it down to its per cell value, a lot of stuff isn't as valuable as you think it is. So, you could buy each row individually. Okay, that's fine. Each line is 10 squares. Okay. Okay, so you got 10 squares. So I guess if you can buy them individually, maybe that's different. But if you were doing, what was it, $42 for all 28? So let's say, oh, I did not mean to press that. Excuse me. So let's say that you did the full 28 then, okay? So then you times it by 10. 280, okay? We're gonna divide that by, what was it again? $42? You're paying $6.50 per square, according to this. I don't know about you. No. 280 squares of $42. Yeah, so now if you divide that down. Now, that's heinous. In my opinion. That is heinous pricing. That is not worth it. That's wrong? Is it wrong? Are you sure? How's it wrong? 280 squares, $42. It's 6.66 squares per dollar. Is that what that is? Is that... Oh, wait, I think you are right. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay, that's a little better. That's still... I don't know, that's still not great. That's still not great. So I guess we want to do it the other way. Yeah. Okay, thank you for correcting me on that, by the way. So, 6 2/3 is what you're looking at then. You get 6 2/3 of a square per dollar. That's still not great, in my opinion. That's still not great. Either way you slice it, I don't know. $1 to get 6. I mean, maybe some people think that's worth it. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. Because here's the other thing is, I feel like you become a worse player by increasing your stash size too much. Now, it's one thing to have, like, all the item cases and stuff, because you've earned that, you know, you've organized up to that point in order to get it, okay? You just set a wrong space, it costs a UD for another UD stash upgrade. Kind of level 5 stash. Okay. Stay up all weekend, thanks to Insomnia HG. Oh, I'm sorry, Omen. Well, you have a good night, Omen. I hope you sleep well. Kind of level 5 stash. It's... But see, that's the thing. Is it really worth it? I'd pay for early wiper sim, otherwise, like, right now, I don't care. Well, why? Why pay for early wipe, even? Like, do you really need that many more squares? Gameplay-wise? Really? I'll be honest, like, I don't think you really need it. You don't need the squares from Edge of Darkness edition. You don't need the upgraded stash. It's just a nice... It's a quality of life thing with that, right? You can play on standard just fine. I've done standard quite a few times and been just fine. I just play on my Edge of Darkness one because that's my account. That's my main account. The other one is my wife's account. It was a standard edition that I was just using hers for a couple of challenge runs and all that. So, I don't know. I think that there's too much emphasis put on that kind of stuff, I guess. But I'm not privy to the whole background knowledge and all that with it, but do I store random junk for later on? Yes. Yeah, but is that... There's so many other ways that you could do that without fronting the cost. I can understand if you want to do it to support the developers. That's a completely different mindset to have with it, and one that I fully support. But in terms of, like, actual gain for you, if you're looking at it from that perspective, just no. No, it doesn't make any sense. And again, that's the angle that I take with it. Maybe the more pessimistic outlook on it. You know, it's like, how much do I actually gain from this transaction? If I don't gain enough from it, then I don't want it. Yeah, I think 500. Send a green signal. If above. Oh, no, I know. No, below. Below is right. We're stupid. The other thing is the 280 squares is more sell potential in the sense that you can sell more at once. Right? But again, it begs the question, are you willing to front real life money to gain that slight advantage? The gain of the squares to me is the same as why I bought a UD. It makes the game easier because I don't play full time. But on the flip side of that, you don't play full time. Why spend more money on a game that you don't play full time? You know what I mean? Like, so it's kind of like a vicious cycle that it keeps on feeding into itself, type of thing, where the reasoning can always come back, like a snake, like, you know, like the game of Snake, that eventually you get enough reasoning, you're gonna start to run into your own tail, biting it, type of thing. So I'm not saying that there's not pros to it, but to me, I just don't see the pros weighing heavier than the cons. Unless you factor in that you want to support the devs. That's it. Which is the same reason why Edge of Darkness was such an appeal to me at the time that I bought it. It was to support the devs. Would I change that? And would I buy, like, the standard edition if I went back in time? No, I'd still buy the Edge of Darkness edition. Because I got the value out of it that I feel like it was worth, and then some. Because I've spent thousands of hours in the game. So, with that in regard, I could feasibly justify the cost of buying the additional lines, because I've spent so much time in the game that it's like pennies. It's less than pennies, really. that I've spent for all the time that I've played it. But why? You know what I mean? I'd say earlier I would see the value, less time managing storage, much more space, more potential to make money. But I think so the way that I see it, just because you have more space doesn't mean that you're going to be making more money, because so it's one thing to go from a standard edition size and that like level 1 stash going up to the level 4 stash right at the beginning. That's a lot of space. That's a pretty big advantage. Okay, I will grant you that. But adding just a little bit more onto that, this isn't like it's not a linear gain. It's not even like exponential. It's a trailing. It's a plateau. At a certain point, the returns that you actually get from it don't make sense anymore. So maybe for your personal use and all that, like, yeah, sure, maybe you do get some value out of it depending on the way that you store things, but you already said that you were buying like what, 2-3 lucky scav junk boxes? That's more than plenty. That's more than enough space for storing and doing all that stuff, and you don't even need that. I've never gone above 1 scav junk box ever. Not even when I was doing like the scripting thing where I had a bot that was going and buying a bunch of stuff off the flea market and flipping it. I didn't have all that space because I didn't need it. The bot just like basically proved that I could do the same thing just over and over and over again, and I was gonna make way more money if I was just intelligent with how I priced things. Because that's the thing, is that the program priced it exactly how I told it to price it. It didn't look at the flea market at the time and say, hey, we're gonna try this and all this. It literally went and bought under a certain threshold, and then it sold for a set price, and that price was calculated on the average 24 hour, which doesn't fluctuate all that much. So it's a simple thing, really, where as long as you're doing the math right, you're going to have a good time with it. I just don't see the return, basically. Like, am I saying that you get no return on it? No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. You do get a little bit more potential. I just don't think it's that much potential. I don't think it's worth the money if you're looking at it purely from a perspective of increasing your gains in Tarkov. But that's the thing, is none of this is one-dimensional, it's a multi-dimensional thing. So if we're looking at just the raw monetary value, no, it's not worth it. And that's what I was saying. But if you look at it from the perspective of, hey, I do get a little bit of a bonus in the game, but I also put more money to the devs to help support the game, that changes things. It does. It changes things. So for me, I'll go and look at it. I'll evaluate it. I'll go look at the whole situation with it. I'll do my research. If I feel like the devs are putting forth their best foot, they're doing the good effort, and that they still deserve my continued support, I will give that support. I will pay for it, and I will give that support. Because I've already gone above and beyond, because I've bought a couple different accounts of different sizes and all that. I've bought accounts and gifted them to people in stream and all that. So I've put money towards the devs because I felt like they deserved it. And I still feel like they do a good job. I do. But I also know that additions like this tend to be controversial, but it's not always obvious why people could be upset about it. So I know that this whole DLC spiel has been a topic for a little bit. So that's kind of why I've stayed away from the topic, so to speak, is because it can be admittedly quite divisive. It can be very divisive. So yeah. Anyway, there's my take on it. If there's any other questions on that, I'm happy to answer them, but I don't want to go upsetting anybody with it. I just want to, let it be known what my thoughts are with it, and, you know, like, explain and emphasize why I have the standpoint that I have, if that makes any sense at all. So, what was I doing just now, actually? Because we got the ethanol cleaned out over here. We're still working on cleaning out this polluted water in terms of going straight to these arbor trees. Cleaning up the colony a little bit here. Oh, right. We were going to look at... So this ethanol is right now currently sitting at 4 degrees, okay? So remember, our nosh sprouts want to be sitting in a temperature range of 25 below to 0. They do want a little bit of an air pressure in there, and they want a carbon dioxide atmosphere. They also require dirt and ethanol here, so... that's a lot of stuff that we have to kind of consider here. Bedtime? Oh, okay. Oh, nice seeing you, Kat. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you again for the hype train and all that earlier. That was extremely unexpected, and I really appreciate that. Like, really, I really appreciate that. Good night, enjoy stream. Good night, Kat. I hope you have some sweet dreams. Okay. Let's see. It is almost midnight. I need to go get the baby monitor so I can feed that little girl at the appropriate time. So I'm going to let these dupes kind of ant farm a little bit and clean up here. Give you guys a little something to look at without being too, like, over the top with it. I'll just put my mouse up here so it's not in the way. And I will be right back with this. It shouldn't take me too long. I just can't remember where that monitor is. So it might take me a second to find the monitor. I'm going to go to the bathroom as well, too. And then we will carry on with this. I want to at least get the basic, what? The basics of the cool slush geyser processing, at least mapped out. So we need to at least do that, but we will see. So give me just a moment to go get that. I will be right back. Alright, so don't be mad. Be mad. She's awake up there right now, and I'm gonna have to take care of her and feed her. I already put the bottle on. It usually takes a while to feed, so we typically end stream when she's eating here. So I got the bottle heating up. I'm gonna go take care of her. So unfortunately, that does mean that we're gonna be ending stream a little early tonight. I do apologize for that. And sorry that we ended on kind of like a more heated topic than usual. That wasn't my intention with it. I hope that didn't turn off anybody talking about that. I'm more than happy to discuss that type of stuff. I just feel like maybe I came across wrong. I don't know exactly, but yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. So we'll be back on Wednesday, same time as before. Probably gonna do some more auction not included because I've been enjoying it. I really feel like this has been going very well. So we'll definitely be coming back with this. Which research should I start out with? Automation is the first one that you should be getting. Automation. If you have any more questions, Sketchy, by the way, you can just send some more messages on Discord. I will be watching it. I'm not going to bed just yet. But since we have this little girl that I have to feed, I am going to end stream. I'll probably be on my laptop a little bit doing a couple things. So I'll still be awake for a little bit, but I just don't feel right pausing stream, making people wait on that. So yeah, thank you guys again. We will be back on Wednesday, and I hope that you all have a good one. Let me just save this, and we will just dip on out. Have a good one. Boop, 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 boop.